Hey, Dale. Yeah, man, you're the first one in. There's a link if you want to come up to the panel. It's up to you. But I appreciate you stopping in. Yeah, we fished till 1 o'clock last night in that thing of Jody. I wasn't going today, but I got through with my yard work, my garden work, and I said, well, heck, I'll go. I'll probably fished about 9 or 10 if I can stand it that long with not catching any fish. Yeah, that wasn't me though, Dale. That was Eric P, the young fella that's fishing with me now, with me and Skull Rush. He's the one that caught it. It wasn't on my rod, but it was before the catfish challenge, the flathead challenge. Oh damn! Hey Charles, now don't walk up, boy. You just don't know how close you come to getting. I don't know what. I ain't gonna say.
I didn't want to bother you because you were talking.
No, man, you can't walk. Woo, that scared me.
I'm harmless.
Yeah, I know you are, but everybody don't know that. You got a chair?
No,
You
I
got a
just
fishing pole?
I left them at home.
You left them at home.
Yes, they land in the garage on top of the cooler. I haven't tried it yet,
I
but
hadn't tried it yet.
no. But I've been on your site several times.
Have
Yes,
you see us catch that fish last night?
last night no.
We fishing in that pontoon Jody's catfish challenge, flathead challenge.
Where was that?
It's on YouTube
Where were you?
here, right here.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't catch it though. A young boy that started fishing with me caught it. You know Robert Dogan,
Yes.
the yard
Yes.
horticulture.
Yes.
All right, I got hooked up with Eric through
Joking.
Dogan, and him and Dogan fished together some. But you know Dogan, you know how he works. He works like a
Yeah.
damn tractor. I mean, I don't know when he gonna blow up one of these days. Just he's gonna explode.
He's been doing my trip days at the office for
Oh, I know, man.
many years.
My yard boy, my wife. Ooh, something happened to Robert. I
Yeah.
believe she sell out and we'd have to move.
Yeah, he's the best.
He's the best there is. Hey, Buck, you got a chair?
No, do what you were doing. Don't let me bother you.
Oh, I'm just talking to these folks on here. You ain't bothered me, other than you'd like to give me a heart attack.
I'm sorry.
If it had been a little bit later in the day when I had my friends laying up here with me, I probably might would have shot you. You don't expect anybody to walk up on you in the middle of the day.
Well, I started around front, then I didn't because I was going to wind up on the camera.
Well, that'd have been all right. I just happened to look off to the right, and there you were. Man, that scared me. Yeah, I ain't
This
been.
water has fallen considerably.
Yeah, it's falling. It's on a level now, pretty much. Uh, it's gonna rise a foot here in the next day or two, but just a foot. It ain't gonna mount to much. And
What size was the fish you caught here yesterday?
Eric, it was about a 4 pound flathead. Caught about a 4 pound flathead out there on the riverside where you came that day.
Yeah.
He caught one over there, and I caught about a 8 or 10 pound blue out in the river when the water was about like this, a little bit lower. Then it came back up. But we ain't been doing much, just fishing.
You ever fish behind the jetties?
I have from a boat. That's from a boat. That's a good spot.
That's what I've been told.
You got to put on about 10, 12 ounces of weight.
That's a lot.
That's a lot. You got to have big rods. Of course, you got deep sea rods, right?
I got some.
And you got to have a lot of line where you, because you got to let that line out and let it go till it settles down. Because that current will pull 12 ounces like it wasn't a cork, like it was a cork, till it gets enough line out where it can hold. Uh, you get off anchor off the end of them, but now the best fishing on those rock dikes is hard to anchor. It's terrible hard to anchor and get set up. And you can't even anchor on every rock dike. But those dikes, you know how they stick out in the river. All right, and that water goes off the end of them, and somewhere, it's always a big eddy behind them. Well, somewhere down there, that water turns back towards the bank. It's going down. It starts turning back to make that big eddy. Well, where it turns back, that's a good place to fish. Big fish. I ain't talking about them kind. I'm talking about them kind. You got to have good gear to catch them. And more than likely, you're going to have to have. You got a big trolling motor on your boat?
Not big.
Is it spot lock or
No,
it's not all that? It's hard to get anchored in those spots because your boat wants to swing so bad. And you can't always get anchored if the water level is right, where the current is not so severe, then you can get in there and hold yourself. But those are excellent places to fish. You catch some big fish right there. It,
Is that point?
no, I ride by it. I see too many people fishing it. That's you looking at a 20-pound fish. That's about all you're gonna catch right there. If now fishing from a boat, you might catch a 30. But these places I'm telling you where you hook into them, you take pictures of it, and you ain't got to go far from right here to get to them either in a boat.
Lots of them around here. Well, I'm sorry I scared you this day.
Oh, you're all right. I'm all right. I'm sorry now. Yeah, that's it. I'll turn around
It's nice and
I,
soft here, so it doesn't make any noise.
no, you walk right up here, man, like an Indian. I believe you're in the Cherokee tribe or something. Yeah, they ride in the four wheelers. I heard one riding when I pulled up there today. They ride them four wheelers side by side, all back in there.
I don't see any deer track.
It was a few down here yesterday when we got down here. I probably walked them down. It's a few around though. That sand really built up in there. It wasn't that high last year.
You think the soil is fertile?
Well, as long as it's got moisture to it, it'll raise anything. But it'll take you 10 years to get all the weed seeds out of it. About the only way to do it would be to sterilize it with that what is it, ethyl bromide or something other? What you call that stuff?
I'm not familiar.
Comes in
I
a,
don't know anything about it.
they fumigate things with it. Put it under a tarp and put a aerosol can of it on there and let it fog. It sterilizes everything. I forget ethyl bromide or something bromide. Because it's many a weed seed in every pound of this dirt. Yeah, that man walked up on me. I didn't hear him for nothing. Scared me to death. Good thing it wasn't a little later, and I had that pistol laying on his tail on the chair. I'd have hated to shoot somebody I know. But damn, he scared me. Well, the pole been out there about 20 minutes now. Two goldfish on a goldfish on the left, a goldfish in the middle, and a skipjack steak on the right. It's kind of amazing. We fished here yesterday, and the current was, I'm gonna say, 20% stronger than it is today right here, and the river didn't fall but about 4 inches. Hey, bud. Yeah, doing it again, man. Same old, same old. All I'm doing wasting bait, killing goldfish. Charles, I wish I had another chair, but you're welcome to sit on that cooler.
I may have a chair.
You're welcome to sit on that cooler. Unless you like me, and go, I'll have to help you get up off of it.
No.
Sit down there, man.
Uh, I'm in not too bad a shape. I've been going to the gym every day.
Have you?
Yeah.
I go by the gym. Put it regular. What rig you using for to go? Just buy a regular old coach's rig, Buck. Same rig I use for everything. That rig that I came up with about 25 years ago. You have to go on my channel and it's on there. You can see it. I got a single slide on there and then a piece of tubing for a spacer. I'm not using the Hawaiian slide rig because the current is so funny in here. It's not constant. It's not consistent. 1 minute it's pulling you to the right, and the next minute it's pulling you to the left. So you can't use that Hawaiian slide rig. Hey, coach, nothing wrong with that. I'm stuck doing some crazy. Well, you making money. See, all I'm doing is spending money. You making money. I'm spending money. Yeah. Yeah, Buck. Just go on there. You can see it. Hey, Dink. I appreciate y'all stopping in to watch nothing. Everywhere I go, every time I go live, everybody says, "Man, that looked like a good spot. That looked like a good spot." Man, I don't know catch nothing. I guess one of these days we'll hang a big fish.
Looks good all down through there.
Oh, I know it.
It's my first time down in there.
Oh, is it? I cut now. I told you the other time when you were over here on the live stream, I caught a 41 pounder. Well, you see them bushes sticking in the water.
Yeah.
Well, I was right down below them bushes. The water was down low enough, and I went down. I had steps cut with a shovel right here, so I could walk up that. That's a pretty steep drop off right there, and then it just slopes on out yonder. And I was down and around, right below them shrubs right there. when I caught that 41. But that's how low. That was how much water was. Less water it was. And I don't know if it's gonna get down that low again. I mean, I have seen years that it don't ever get below 30 foot on the Greenville gauge, and that's a bite. Whoa, now I can't get up. There's one. It's on, guys. Ain't much to it. Couldn't get up out of that chair.
Jeez, stop driving by the gym. You need to stop. Watching that.
But it's a fish.
Very nice.
It is a fish. Go, go, turn my finger. How much? I got a pair of damn fish grippers in there. I reckon my dog went to use it. Hey, a little old 3 or 4 pound challenge cat. Damn fish. I don't know why I don't get them fish grippers out every time I park. I'm crazy. Bleeding. Yeah, Lee cut me good. That's just heat shrink around some tire weight. No, little channel cat. Bleeding everywhere. I got fish grippers inside my truck.
Very good. Just the end of it's out.
Don't want it to.
I don't want it there. It looks like I have I would got a less of a bite than that. Exposed. I mean, I need to buy some weight. Pick up something. I know what you got. I see it.
That's just a bunch sell it up there at Harbor Freight. Got the little kits there. And they got some stickers in there.
I made some rod holders just like yours.
Yeah.
I think I got 6 of them.
They work good. She's laying up in the back of my truck. Put one of them in the toolbox too. Even this fan hard to stick them in.
Say that again. Fan does what?
See that hammer?
Yeah.
I had a hammer on there. The sand gets
Oh, I got it.
the sand gets hard to get them in. Hey, Lynn. Yeah, there's no more skunk there because I got that fish and got rid of him. Yeah, Tiger. Man, look at that finger, man. That thing cut me to pieces. And I got fish grips in the back seat of the truck, and I still walked right back over here and sat down and didn't get them out. So I'm scared I might not catch another fish. I might have ducked on that when I get home. Look at that. He cut a notch in that second knuckle right on there. And them channel cats put up a good fight.
I saw some guys cleaning fish in the park a few weeks ago. And
yeah, that's the guys that run them trucks, right?
Yeah, that same bunch.
Yeah.
And he put his finger in that catfish's mouth, and the catfish was a big one. And he was jumping up and down trying to get that thing, but he had that fish half filleted, man, and it was still biting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the worst kind because they ain't got their reflexes just closed down on him, and ain't no need of them keeping them kind of fish.
I was watching some guys fishing off of Marsh Harbor, Bahamas, last night. And everything they put on the boat, they took and beat it in the head and killed it.
Mm-hmm. Well, you need to put some of them, leave some of them big ones in there. Of course, them guys ain't from around here, see. All they trying to do is fill up their freezer. Come in here from off across the country and abuse the river and go on back.
Yeah, they were from
Texarkana. They need to stay their ass in Texarkana. I don't go for all that now. You know, if you want to keep some fish to eat, 4, 5, 6, 8 pounders, like that one right there, go for it, man. But don't come over here and take him 80 pounders out of the river. Leave them in the river.
They're too big to eat. So I've been told. I've never tried to eat one.
Oh, yeah. I've never eaten one that big, but I've eaten 20 and 25s, and you just have to trim all that old fat and stuff off of them, but they're good to eat. But still, why you want? Man, there's so many other fish you can catch out here, the right size, and they ain't got all that mercury build up in them and all them chemicals and everything else. But that's just people that don't live here, and you know they don't care. They might not ever come back, you know, or come every 3 or 4 years or something like that.
You think it would do any good to chum your spot here?
No, the current carry it all the way.
Yeah.
Now, if you get on back up in the lake where the water's dead, you can. That's all the grain elevators do is chum.
I saw some people talking about chumming with. They were chumming for carp.
Oh yeah, that's a big deal now. I never have done it. They say them big old carp give you a terrible fight. Did you get you some banana boat fish to sunscreen?
No, I have not. I mentioned it to my wife, but I haven't thought it yet.
Yeah, I had it dope up. I mowed the yard this morning, this afternoon, and in Buffalo Nest, I had two big old whelps on me.
I just got off of the lawnmower.
And
Finished up.
I had to doctor up. They're not as bad this year as I have seen them in years past. And I don't know why. I guess they didn't hatch good or something.
All of my friends in the offshoot have seen and heard about Steve Adams fishing in Mississippi, and everybody's seen it. I've sent it to all my sons.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
You know, let me see. I got some stickers down here made up. And I don't know if I ever got them in the truck or not.
How often do you do this?
Now, I don't go live all the time. I wasn't going live today, but I decided I would. I'm going to put them in the truck though. I got them out of the box, but I didn't make it to the truck.
Well, I had you live streaming on 60-inch TV in my bedroom.
Yeah. Can you see the chat on your TV? The chat room?
Yeah, you can hear it.
Huh?
I hear it. I see you. I see the polls.
But I mean, this chat room is on the side of it right here. People that's watching me fish. See,
Now that I don't remember.
See, it's 11 people watching right now,
I don't remember.
and they in the chat room right here.
If it's on YouTube, I'm getting it.
Well, this is
That's
on.
my source.
Well, I'm in going through StreamYard to YouTube.
Well, I'm getting it off of YouTube.
Mm-hmm. Okay, the bug said not. You can't see it on the TV.
He said you cannot.
Not the chat room.
Okay.
Yeah, not the chat room.
Now they did see me introduce myself. You had me.
That's right.
Yeah, they saw that.
Yeah.
I tell them you're not gonna believe what I stumbled into today.
Yeah. You know, I told you the other day, that day I talked to you down there, I met you before. I don't remember where it was, but I was with Terry Orchick. And I don't remember where we were, maybe up at the waterfront. But I talked to you before.
Could have been anywhere.
Yeah. Well, I want one of these goldfish to go flying down.
Do that again. I got it.
Goldfish?
I got it. I know what you said now. All those are empties.
Yeah. Yeah, Dugan's buddy's headed over here now, but he's bringing some brim. In fact, he's out at Dugan's now catching brim.
I'm going
Okay. Hey, Charles, you don't have that roadblock there, do you? Because I imagine he'll drive down in here when he gets here. Hey, Kenneth, can you see how close I am to the truck? Can y'all see how close I'm set up to the truck? That's the tail light in the left of the screen there. It's my kind of fishing here. Hey, take down. Hey, Kenneth, guess what? Get get somebody to tell you what I just did. Unbelievable. Something it's something unbelievable. I actually caught a fish. I think I'm gonna retire after today, especially if I catch another one. Come on. Yeah. I don't know. Blocked out. If anybody hey Tim, if anybody wants to come up here, come on up. Yeah, I caught a fish, man. Chown cat. Chown cat. Caught one. Caught one. Hey Bill, you missed it, Bill. I actually caught a fish. I had about three witnesses here, I guess, that saw it, so it's official. He took a plug out of my finger too. Bill, that glare on the left side of the screen, that's the back end of my truck. I got it going on this afternoon, man. That's a long walk, about 8 feet. Hey, Kenneth, Bill Wright is an old friend of mine. He used to live here in Greenville. He lives up in northwest Arkansas now, but we go way back. Yeah, I know it, and I got some in the back seat of the truck, but I wished I'd have had them. Easy, easy, easy. Not many steps. Let me show y'all something. We got one coming down the river backwards. I don't know if y'all can tell it or not, but he just spun himself around right out there. Coming down the river backwards, he's gonna go up in the poet. All right. Little signal. Yeah, it's been pretty busy here lately. This one's fixing to back up. He's backing down the river, gonna go up in the lake. Got empty chemical barges of some kind. I don't know what. No telling what was in them. Eric P is on the way. Him and that Stinky the dog. I thought he said he was gonna come down here. He left and went somewhere. He said he was gonna go up there and get his chair. And now he's gone. Maybe he had to go home and get a chair. Hey, Indiana Chris. Yeah, looking right out over the river. Uh, Chris, this is yeah, that little breeze feels good. It really does. What is it? What's Buck say? Yeah, I bet you they've seen me before. They may not know who I am, but they've seen me. Yeah, last night, I think we were still live. I don't know if we had gone on Jody's challenge yet or not, but a boat came up in here and tooted. He blew his horn at us. Yeah, we looking. This is the mouth of Lake Ferguson, Chris. Uh, that boat there's pulling in off of the Mississippi River, going up in the port. I'm sitting at the. Well, let me spin it around here. There's the lake going back up, the port going back that way, and there's the point of the lake over there, and that's the river, and there's the boat going up in the lake, coming off the river. That's a Kirby boat, Kirby. They're about the biggest fuel pushers on the river, or chemical pushers. And I don't. They may be the biggest chemical pusher. All right, that middle pole just had a little pull on that goldfish. Just a little tap. I hope he didn't pull him off of that. I don't think that was that goldfish. I hope they do. Run them plumb up on the bank. I dip them up with a net. When y'all use goldfish, I guess some of you use goldfish. Do y'all ever hook them through the eyes? And if you do, how hard are they to get off the hook if a fish hits them? I'd like to know y'all's opinion on it. I don't like hooking them through the dorsal fin back there in this current. I like hooking them through the eyes, and they're not very big. They're little 2.5, 3 inch goldfish. That's not very. They're not very tough. I mean, they tough as far as living in the water a long time, but the skin not very tough. A big old brim and all that bullhead, you can hook them under that dorsal fin and they'll live forever. But pretty good anyway. But in little goldfish, I kind of run the hook through the eye socket. I was wondering if y'all had luck doing it that way, and how long what kind of pull does it take to snatch it hook out of that eye socket, and they're gone with your bait. What in the world? Folks down under the bank shooting up there, something. Hey, y'all be careful with that baby now, because that bank will cave off. That bank will cave off with all that other stuff. Yeah, man. Okay, yeah. You know, that crappie hook is a lot smaller than these big old catfish hooks. And I know in this current, that'll point them into the current and they'll live a long time. But I just wondered what kind of bite it takes to pull it off of there. Of course, I guess the eye sockets is about as tough as they are under the little dorsal fin when they small like that. I don't guess it matters. But I like for them to be facing into the current. Let's see what Kenny says. I use live through the back through the nostrils. Okay, through the nostrils. They'll come up in. I hook them through the back of back or through the nostrils. Okay, and when you cast, how far back up in the mouth do you come back up through the nostril? Not very far. I imagine, you'll kill them, won't you? I'm just thinking these big old 10-aught hooks. If I come up through the mouth and up through the up, oh, you hooking them sideways through the nostril or straight up and down through the nostril? Yeah, I'm. I just, I don't know. I know I like for them swimming with their head into the water, into the current. Backside of the dorsal fin. Yeah, but see, I do I know what y'all are saying at the dorsal fin, but see, I got what I'm using today is I don't know, they're a little goldfish about 3 inches long, and they're not very tough. And I'm just trying to figure out can, especially then when you cast out there, if they hit the water and blows them up too. I don't know. I just was wondering. Nostrils. I see what. Now I threw a bullhead out last night at 9 o'clock, hooked back there in the back. And at 1:15, I turned him loose out here and he swam off. He stayed out there all night long, fighting that pole. Had that pole bouncing for, what's that, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1 for 4 hours. And I turned him loose. Through the side of it. Okay, I understand, Kenny. Well, I may try that here in a minute. From side to side. All right. Now, I can see how all that would work really good with that Hawaiian slide rig. But this dadgum current is so screwed up right here. I had a crappie head on last night as big as my hand, big as my fist. It's dark. I threw it way out there. Sitting here and I had my headlight on. I happened to turn around and look out across the river there. And I saw something white that's sticking up out, and I thought it was a piece of foam, except it wasn't floating off. It was staying in one spot. I got up and rigged, and look, that I had that Hawaiian slide rig on, and it has brought that big old crappie head all the way from the bottom of the river all the way up to the top of the water. And it was out there bouncing on top of the water. I had to change the rig out. Because you got those Hawaiian slide rigs, they got to be with they got to be going with the current, so it'll pull the weight on down to the bottom. The bait. I knew that, but I thought the current was pulling it. But the current changed and washed my bait up to the top of the river. Oh, dang. But me and Skull Rush got bites on crappie heads last night. Both of us got several bites on it, but it's just a little fish. But I tell you, that was one unlucky channel cat to come through here and let me catch him. He'll probably get run over by a towboat before he's another year old. As stupid as he is, I'm finna catch another one. Look at yonder, that right pole. Got it. Yeah. Fish on. You don't get out. Hey, Chuck. You see that, don't you? I ain't falling for that. Getting eat up no more. I don't care how big they are. Open your mouth.
I want to see what this guy's going to do with this brim. I think that live bait's going to work.
Well, it ain't. He's on his way. He called me. He gonna get his dog and get on over here. There's a little old pound fish, maybe a little blue, pound and a quarter. That's two. I got to get over here. Where'd they go? I can open my door.
Because I didn't have the correct weight and didn't have any bait.
Yeah, I'd have gave you some bait.
I figured you would, but I didn't want to do it to you. Y'all been catching anything? Got two. Pretty big ones?
No, like that.
Oh, I got you. My buddies come out here the other day. They caught about a 75-pound mud cat. So I'm just trying to see what y'all's catching over here.
Maybe we'll get lucky.
Maybe? Alright. Hey, good fish right here. Y'all think it is?
All right. If I had a if I had a nickel for all the 75-pound flathead been caught right here, I'd be a rich man. I always got a story. You always got a story, Charles. Pop that goldfish. Yeah. Just one little pop. Got this goldfish. All right, here we go. No, no. Good little thing.
That ought to work.
These little goldfish.
Yeah.
went in the water mighty smooth and
Yeah.
just kind of fell in.
Think it makes any sense to drill some holes and some short cuts of rebar for weights?
Uh, yeah,
About,
it does, but
about 3 inches of rebar?
yeah, you got any scales to weigh them to see how much they weigh?
No.
I tell you what I do instead of going to all that work, I just zip tie a piece of trot line cord on it. You think it zip? You can get a zip tie
Yeah.
tight enough?
I got lots of zip ties.
You know, put a piece of trot line cord, tie your cowboy knot in the end of it, zip tie it on there, real good and tight. And that's easy. You always look for easy.
I got it. I got it. I'm there.
Don't look for how nice it looks. Look for easy. And it works. You know, then it'll work. And those grooves on that rebar probably help hold that them zip tie. But other than that's what's Brian talking about. But Brian B, I done caught 2 fish, man. Don't be talking about me and Hillary Clinton. Hillary Clinton got bigger legs than I do. I got a channel, I got a blue, and now I'm going for the flathead. Kenneth, I hooked him through the side like you said, that middle pole. We're gonna see. Trifecto, there you go. That one bite I got on that middle pole on that goldfish, it was gone. Yeah, I got to get some of this stingy.
Big baby, I'm going home.
Well, that banana boat man up on the same thing.
All right. Yeah.
Came down under this hill.
They didn't scare you too, did they?
No, I heard them down there, and I got up and looked, and they was walking that little baby. They were holding the child, but that little baby was right on the edge of that. And I hollered down there and told him, I said, man, y'all be careful with that baby, because that bank will cave off and all. And that's all I need is, with my old fat self, had to jump in and try to save somebody, because I guarantee you can't neither one of them swim. That bank will, you'd be sitting here like last night. We were sitting here, and that dog is coming, was running up down the bank. It ran down through yonder, and I heard it stop. Come back and look, and you see where a big piece of that mud caved off. Hey, J5. Hey, man. Yeah, Jay Fox, I caught 2 fish. Two. Not one. Two. That's my record. Two. Yeah, this current is funny right here. 'Cause of course, you can look at it and see it's crazy.
Yeah, it's going every direction.
Every direction, and it changes. And
You ever read the story on Eads and Aiken?
oh yeah, Eads that walked the bottom of the river. The engineer, is that who you talking about?
Yeah,
Oh yes, indeed. I taught that when I was teaching school. I taught about what was his name, James Eads.
I don't remember his first name. It's been a
James.
long time since I read about him.
Yeah, well, he designed that first bridge up yonder in St. Louis, and it's still there.
Yeah, yeah.
Let me answer this question. Yeah, Andrew Williams, the two left poles have got live goldfish, and the right pole has got a skipjack steak body section on it. And I've caught two. Hey, I've caught two fish on that on skipjack channel and a blue. Nothing on the goldfish. Had one bite on the goldfish. Yeah, James Eads was a he went into direct conflict with the co-engineers when the federal government decided they were going to try to do something with the Mississippi River. He went into direct controversy with them, and just luckily he was a smart enough engineer that Congress compromised on the plan and didn't go entirely with him and didn't go entirely with the co-engineers, because the co-engineers are going to screw it up big time.
I think I remember seeing something that he said in one of the books that I was looking at. The guy who did the book, probably in the 90s, the guy from New Orleans, you know what I'm talking about?
Mm.
He used to eat at Buck's restaurant, and I met him there. I had lunch with him once or twice.
You're not talking about the Grisham. No, you're
No,
not talking about a.
no. Anyway,
You're not talking about Shelby Foot.
no. And at the end of the river, Fort Eads,
Yeah, with the mats he made out of willow poles.
that I don't know, but I have fished out of Dennis,
Yeah, yeah,
and I've been down to Fort Eads, and I know about the bridge in St. Louis.
yeah. Port Eads, that's nice. Well, see, he was the one that came up with the idea of weaving those willows together, making those willow mats to and putting them on each side of one of those passes down there to keep it blown out, so that it it the bottom end of the river would flush itself where the boats could come up in there. That was all James Eads, man. He was a brilliant man. Do you read about him diving in the bottom of the river in the
Yeah, he
1800s?
would walk in the bottom of the river making
Yeah,
those.
he had them build him a diving bell, and he put it on and went down, and they pumping out to him, and he's walking around down there feeling that current and everything.
When they first talked about trying to do a topographical analysis to design levees for the river, I think I read where he said that he didn't think it was possible because he had seen the river at flood stage and there was an eddy a mile wide going north.
Right.
Did you ever read that?
No, but
I read it somewhere. The most southern place on earth. You ever read that book?
yeah, I read some of it. I couldn't read it all.
Anyway, I read all the Mississippi history. I don't know. I'm old, man. I can't remember.
James Eads, a famous man, though.
Yeah.
I taught a lot of his stuff. He during the Civil War there was 5 gunboats, and they called them the city class gunboats. They were all named after a city in the north. He designed and built all 5 of them boats. That was his boat. But of course, he built them for the Yankees. But anyway,
Do you know exactly the location of Greenville before the city was burned?
that claimant's out there. Well, Putmore said it's down this way from where it is now.
I'm of the impression that the old city was, you know, where the landfill used to be south of Broadway Loop.
Yeah,
Those bar pits down there.
yeah.
Now, before the bridge was built, that was called Ferry Road.
Her name's Angel.
Hello, Angel. Hello, Angel.
Hey, girl, you got to speak to everybody. Now go run and rip. Yeah, but yeah, the ferry came off right back here.
Howdy, howdy.
How are you, sir?
Do you know Charles?
Charlie Bird.
Dr. Charles Burton?
Oh, yes, sir, I do.
He's a dentist.
Yes, sir, he is.
He makes me call him Charles.
Was.
He makes me.
You know done?
Yes, sir.
He makes me call him Charles, but I introduce him as Dr. Charles.
He pulled my wisdom teeth after everybody else said they had to be cut out.
Here you go.
Two. You got two already?
Sure have.
I don't believe it.
Well, you want me to back it?
I want to see that thing work. I think it's gonna work.
Also got some bass.
All right. No, I got witnesses on YouTube. Plus, I got witnesses sitting over here in this chair because he saw them both. Hey, Lance. Probably headed out. Yeah. They had Charlotte to try and catch some. I don't know. I'm going to have to start going up on other people's live stream because I'm finna run out of free hours. James Eves. Yeah, I was scared to pull down in here yesterday. I came down on the hill and parked over close to the Johnson grass, but today I turned around and bagged down in here.
I was saying that first piece of concrete that goes from Greenville, that back when I was a kid, that was called the dump road. Earlier than that, it was called the ferry road, and the ferry to Arkansas was at the end of that road.
Yeah, and that's right over here. You know what it?
I know where the end of it is. Used to be.
Yeah, it's right over here where this box is sitting up on the levee right over here.
Box.
The shed back here in the back of the park. Instead of coming around the loop, take that first right by the bathroom over there and go to the right back there, where that levee is. You can still see the concrete. It's blacktop road up on top of that levee. Concrete road.
I haven't been down there so long I can't remember.
Back there where, hey, Charles, CP. Yeah, I'm at the Indiana Chris. I'm at the mouth of Lake Ferguson and the Mississippi River. Look on Google Earth, Greenville, Mississippi. Follow Lake Ferguson out to the river, and that's where I'm sitting. Yeah, that's it's old. It's still old.
Yeah.
And when you go up behind Sefco up here, go up to the industrial park, you look to the right, you can see where it comes down through there.
I know where it is.
And then when they dug this industrial hole, I don't know what year.
I've been down there so long.
They dug the end of it. They dug it up. But, yeah, it's right over there.
Any size to it?
No, but if I can catch me a flathead, I'll have the trifecta.
Would you catch a channel in the blue?
What you come over here to make rod holes?
Well, we were talking while I was making it.
Damn, you get a big enough hole, Clem?
Well, actually, it was for a 2-inch pipe, not an inch and a half. I had to sacrifice my 2-inch pipe for a program.
for that job over here. Jeff has got other plans.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Well, I'm gonna keep inviting him. I hope he comes on here because I'm gonna say it in public. I'm gonna keep inviting him, and the more times he turns me down, that's the less times I'm gonna invite him. Now, y'all can write that down.
That's the way it is.
That's the way it is.
That's the way it works.
The dog found that dead whatever that is over there.
What is
old
that?
Stinky.
It stinks. You smell it when you carried her home last night?
No, I didn't smell her last night, but I was in there with Granny today, and she come and climbed up on the couch with me, and yeah, Stinky.
CP, I caught 2 fish, man. Yeah, she had. Look, Charles, I don't know what, Friday night, Saturday night, Monday night. I don't know what night it was.
Oh, you talking about the skunk?
Yeah,
That was last week.
we fishing. And she runs and rips, man. She just has a time. And she went up away from us, and all of a sudden she come tearing down through them woods and vines. Man, she was running. I thought something was after her. And she fell off in that river. She just went right out in that river and went to swimming. And the wind was blowing real bad, and all of a sudden that wheel, she done got on a skunk like up in the park. But she needed to go to that river. And we started calling her Stinky after that. It didn't get her real bad.
I'm glad. I don't know what I was done with.
Yeah, you put her in the cab of that truck and drove her home like you always do. That's what you've done.
Yeah, I like that.
And then we'd be calling y'all Stinky.
I like that. If you had a kid out, he runs around and he runs.
Look, man, I got a fish right here now.
He runs up on a skunk and gets sprayed. You're not gonna put him in the bed of the truck.
I will too. You ain't gonna ride up there with me, not no stinking skunk. Child. Oh, them clipping along pretty good for a wrap.
You ain't seen the boys in the green uniforms today, have you?
I have not. Hey, Troy. Yeah, tomato juice bad. Old Stinky sure got on that skunk, but she sure needed to run and get in that water. But she didn't take time to come down that trail. She made her trail down through the vines. We didn't know what was going on. Man, I was sitting here last night. That little short pole, that thing bent over. It was dark. Everybody, man, there's a fish. I run and grab that pole, boy. He was just a fight. It was dark. And I was standing out and trying to bring him up that bank. And they went down there with a dip net and it had a log about longest from here and past you. They come right along the bank there some sort of way and got it. I thought I had a monster flathead. I bet it did get in her eyes or something. Cause she never did smell real bad. You could catch a whiff of it. There you go. Well, we put her through the paces last night at about 1:30 this morning.
Shit. I took her in.
How many did you catch?
I have no idea. Quite a few. I didn't count them.
More than 7?
Oh yeah.
They all in that tank?
Uh-huh.
Well, that's right. You use the 5-gallon bucket. Well, I can't put you on the camera right now unless you get over here.
That's fine.
Because I can't, if I put this phone out in the sun,
Yeah,
it's going to cut off. I ain't going to be able to see nothing.
I'm not too worried about that.
But look now, if you get real close to me,
No.
if you put that rod holder in between my pole holder and that stick, I can have you on the camera.
No.
But put your bait in the water. Don't let it die. I can move this camera out a little bit and get it right there like that. I can't tell which way that short pole's running.
It's running off to the left a little bit.
Well, yours is too then, ain't it?
I should.
Hammer's right up here on the side of my truck.
No.
Well, what happened to your rod holders you had?
Oh, me?
You,
that is one of them.
oh,
I just had to take my 2-inch rod holder. My 2-inch rod holder and sacrifice it for a job.
I got you. Hey, Adam. Well, I can't figure out what happened to my other small rod holder. I think one of y'all beat me out of it, and I still don't know how y'all did it.
I'll back in my truck tomorrow and I clean it out. Make sure, I got it.
Well, I can't imagine how y'all did it, but one of y'all beat me out of my rod holder. All right, Lance. Good luck with the bait catching. All right, we got all 4 poles in there now. Man, that one, but I'm way out with that one. It's way out there.
I'm gonna throw this little light pole out.
Yeah, Skull. I'm satisfied you don't have it though. But I got a feeling the culprit is Eric P. Hey, Skull, I done caught 2 fish down here this evening. Believe it or not. And I got a witness, plus it's on video. If I'd have caught him last night, we'd have got on the board. These darn telephones have to put them in the shade. If you don't put up an umbrella, and in this kind of wind, I can't put up my big old umbrella here. It'll blow over. Hey, Eric, our fishing buddy's on the chat room. I hope he heard what I said about him. Yeah. Maybe somebody in the chat room will tell him what I said.
Some people just don't enjoy fishing as much as we do.
Well, I'll say it while he's in here. One invite and a refusal, then the next time he don't get an invite. All right. Then I'll invite him and he refuses, then the next time he won't get it. That's the way it's gonna work. He gotta leave time open to go fishing. He can't be planning the schedule around his wife.
Is he married?
I don't know, but he talks about his girlfriend or wife or somebody. What's wrong?
I've been hooked myself.
I tell you, look, that channel cat, look what he did in my phone.
Oh, we.
He twisted on that finger right there. Blood went everywhere. I need to reel that short pole up and just see if I still got a goldfish on there.
Is that all you're using today? Goldfish?
And I caught the 2 fish on skipjack. That's right. And Charles is one of my CP Chuck Cornring, one of my best friends. And I don't play with it, man. I invite you. Then I quit inviting. What's that? No, the devil sent everybody in CP. CP got a standing invitation. He don't have to. He don't have to get an invite. Even though I talk bad about him, he's a pretty good guy when he's asleep. Man, these goldfish just don't stay on the hook. Yeah. I reckon I might raise them up a little bit to get a good shot. I'm going to get one of them. One of these. Just like that.
I didn't count them. I just fished. So yeah, there's 2 bass in there.
Now you sit right there and let me slap you in the face.
Yeah.
That's about the way you was fishing last night, wasn't it?
Yeah. Hey, I missed 2 fish.
Well, they on it. You know.
I told my grandma about catching that flathead last night, just before the challenge started. She laughed at me. How long you been retired?
Since COVID.
Oh, 2 years.
2 years.
I hate that because I was fixing that to come see you. Come here. Come here. Come. Come. Angel. Now. Ah. Waiting for it to turn around and just fall in the river. You fish?
Yeah.
The second time you done come down that way.
I was wondering, I pulled that, I was wondering whose green card that
But
was.
this time, if it had been a little later, he'd have got shot. If I'd had that gun laying in this little thing right here, because I'm sitting here talking on this video, just talking, just this, and I turn around and he's standing right there. It scared me to death, man.
I've had a deputy do that too. Fishing across the street. I guess it's probably 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. Looked up the hill and all I see is a light. Clicking on and on, walking down the hill. What the heck is that? He gets probably 50 yards from. What are you doing down there? Fishing. Oh, okay. Well, my boss and all said they fixing to get a campsite out here for the weekend.
Well, last night you said they're going to America.
That man, it's been so wishy-washy all week long about what they were gonna do. But yeah, when I picked up my check today, that's what he said. He said, "Oh, we gonna rent us a campsite."
Well, they got a camper, or they gonna put up tents, or what? You don't know what they're gonna do.
I was looking for them when I pulled in to see.
Oh, they ain't made it down here yet, probably.
Yeah, I don't know if they're coming tonight or if they're coming tomorrow or.
Well, I'm gonna tell you about me and camping. The longer you stay, the better it is. Because that camping one night and then having to pack up, that ain't
a lot of work. I used to go camp on this little island right here on the back of Archer, and I set up on the peninsula one night, so I'd be close to my poles. I don't know if it was before smartphones that could check the river stages or what, but
never came up on you.
I had the pole set. I got drunk. I went in the tent, passed out. Next morning, I woke up and I could hear a towboat going by. I said, it feels kind of soft. I said, I'm rocking. Got up and I unzipped the tent. And I was in about that much water. I was dry as a bone inside the tent.
Water to come up on you.
Yeah, it come up quite a bit. A couple of feet overnight.
Yeah, it'll do it. It'll sure do it.
I never kept that close to the river again.
No. Is that a deer bone? Oh no, that's a piece of wood.
There's something dead up there.
Yeah,
got a piece of it.
Yeah, it's a dead fish laying up there, and a dog crap right on top of it.
Oh, what was dead?
Yeah, but it wasn't hurt because it was here when I got out here yesterday evening.
I've had brim pee on me. I ain't never had one crap on me. I had one crap on me today.
Really?
I picked him up and had him like this. When you get the hook out, I said, "Put my hand on the collar, crap right there."
Hey, Dave, gotcha.
Boss and them supposed to bring a friend of theirs pontoon boat. I think his giant boat. None of them have been in the water this year.
If I was you, I'd be scared because
I'm not going.
Because all it's going to be is working on boat motors all week.
If boss is driving, I sure ain't getting in the boat with him. I rode in the truck with him, and I've been told by his son that the boat's even worse. He knows one speed: complete stop, complete forward.
Right over.
Something bit me on both ankles through my socks.
What's that?
I saw it. I don't know how it did. The mosquito.
I got some off.
I use his stuff. He's been so proud of.
Yeah, but all it works on bull nests now.
My ankles right now is burning.
Look.
I'll get up. I use it already.
You gonna get the thermos?
Shit. If that stuff bothers you the way it bothers me, you'd have it too, bud.
What's that?
That's itch stuff it puts on there to kill it, make it stop biting, hurting. Itch. It ain't nothing but ammonia. You get it on there, you'll smell it. Come on. Come on here. Ah,
Back
get
up.
back, get back. Yeah, Chuck. The only cut bait is on the right pole. The rest of them got goldfish and brim on them. Live. Come on. Well, I want that thing poked. No, I didn't pinch off nothing. I don't know why this thing is acting a fool now, but it is. Ah, this thing worries me to death.
What's wrong with the signal?
I don't know whether it's a signal or what it is. And I can't tell it. There it is. It already seems, Angie Chuck, it's got a hook in it. There's that link. Come on up here, CP. Tell us something, man. Tell us something we don't know. Well, that'd be hard for you to do.
That sounds right.
That's when he Charles moved back in and got in the shade.
Well, I'm trying to see that little pole. I think I might have to bring it on this side.
Well, if I had parked my truck a little bit different, we'd be in better shape. I don't care if you're in the bed. You can see the thing. Surely you can lay in the bed and talk. I'll hide your face. All you got to do is mute your cam, and you can't see you. All we can do is see your icon. Now, I'll put you off to the side where can't nobody see nothing. They can just hear you talk.
No, man.
I'll check you later. Okay, hey, Kenneth, before you leave, that second pole there, I hooked him sideways and I threw him out and left him 15, 20, 30 minutes, reeled him in. He's still hooking, still good and alive, man. It worked good. I like hooking them through the side like that. Thank you for the tip. Come here, Angel. Well, you going after the big ones now, ain't you?
Yeah, on Ruby's pole.
That's what I did a little bit for.
Is he serious about that spot?
Oh, yes, sir. Them flatheads come right up against the bank, man. They'll rub that horn. They'll rub that horn right down that mud bank, scrolling around, schooling up bugs and things. I've seen them do it a bunch of times. Flatheads now, not blues and channels, but flatheads. The only problem with fishing like that, if he grabs the hole, you better have it loose because it'll snatch that rod.
I was just thinking that.
It'll snatch that rod hole and everything.
I was just thinking that. That's a little bitty light bulb. But I couldn't see it over there. It was right in that sunbeam.
Well, get right there and you'll be all right. You'll be in the shade now.
You want to be careful. You're going to have to get a hook out of a dog's mouth.
She's something, man.
I keep waiting on it. She's up been hooked once.
Really?
Yeah, it didn't penetrate, but yeah, she grabbed a hold of a hook one day. Got it in her jaw flap. Scared the heck out of me.
I was gone working, and our cocker spaniel, cage cocker, my wife's cocker spaniel, got a hook. I don't know what the dog was doing, how it managed to do it, but it got one of my fishing poles, got a hook, and got it all the way through right through that, just like. And instead, he couldn't do much, so he just laid down on the cart pole. And so Kay went to let him in the house, and he wouldn't come, so she walked out, and he was just laying there, and she looked down, and and it was all the way through. So she knew enough to cut the line off of it and rushed the dog to the veterinarian. The vet charged me $75.
Cut the eye off the hook and push it through.
And I got home, and Kay said, "You're not gonna believe what happened to Buster." And she went to tell me, and I said, "What? You just cut the. Well, all you have to do really is take a pair of pliers and mash the barb down, and come right back with it if you wanted to do it that way." She said, "I carried him to the vet. I said, carry him to the vet. And it was all the way through. Yeah, she said, he didn't charge me $75. I said, oh, no. And here I was working, and I made 125 on that little job I was doing. 75 of it gone.
Gave half up to the vet.
Half. all but 25, all but $50. I know. I can't believe that.
What vet do you use?
I use that down there on South End now because it's right there by my house. But I always liked Dr. Griffin.
Yeah, I use Norton for my lab. When she got parvo, I took her there. They could charge me $1,000.
Oh, I'm telling you.
On Memorial Day weekend.
Yeah. Well, I go there because it's so convenient for me, right up the road from the house.
Well, I took her back to get her started on some heartworm pills or something a few years later after that. And they told me she had heartworms, wanted another $1,500.
Yeah. Hey, Jesse.
I said, I don't know about that now. And then she lived another 9 years.
There you go.
I think they just saw me coming. Oh, he paid $1,000. He'll pay this too.
Well, I got a story about heartworms. I got a good friend. I used to work. We managed farms up here at Delta Pine and Scott, and he had a bird dog, a pointer bird dog, an old dog. And old Mac got heartworms. He had heartworms, and he got to where he couldn't even stand up hardly. He just lay and cough in the kennel. So one day, Carl was working around the shop there at his house, and he turned old Mac out to let him walk around in the yard because if he wanted to, he can get up and walk. And he forgot about him, and when he thought about him, he couldn't find him. He said, "Well, he done gone off to die somewhere." So he walked, and there was a big canal ditch down there in front of his house, had weeds and all on it. He walked and looked, and he couldn't find that dog. And the next day, they put horses. They rode horses looking for the dog. They couldn't find the dog. And about a week, he just said, "Well, I ain't never gonna find Mac." And he was mowing his front yard and looking. Mac was walking across the bean field. Bean about this tall. Mac was coming across the bean field, and Carl said he looked like he was about 3 years old coming across there.
Oh, wow.
And he come up, and he had the front right leg. He didn't have no hair in a spot right there. He done walked down there, and a cottonmouth and bit him.
Cured it from heartworm?
No, it all that poison. That's a, and he was lucky enough that he didn't kill the dog. See what heartworms do when they kill those worms? Them worms circulate through the blood system and they hit their lung or their heart and it'll kill them. That's the reason they put them on tranquilizers when you give them that treatment. You got to keep them tranquilized, and you got to keep them. I had a red bone that I had treated, and he fell out in the pen, and I ate the vet. I jumped down, rolled him over, and beat on his heart, and it knocked that little old fragment of heartworm, and he was all right.
They told me you had to keep them calm during the treatment. Hey,
Maria, but that cottonmouth, that's a rattlesnake. It was one of the two bit him down there, and old Mac lived another 3 or 4 years. He died of old age. He didn't die. He didn't die from heartworm. He slicked off, got pretty. They hunted him some more.
Yeah, I mean, they said my lab had heartworm. I never saw any signs, any symptoms, no nothing.
Well, just about all dogs got them.
Well, I enjoyed the visit.
You fixing to go, man?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
What did you bring down here? Flower pot?
Yes. I thought they might support my legs on my chair going in the mud.
Oh, okay. You thinking, ain't you?
I just reached and picked them up when I was coming out.
It was nice seeing you again.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I'll see you guys down here again.
Well,
it was on fire. I think this fly bit me through the side
it
of the
might have
eye.
been a fly. It wasn't. It wasn't. It wasn't this
I
stuff.
saw another fly light on me.
Yeah,
Back up. Hey, back up.
that had to been a fly, bitch.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to make some hamburgers.
All right, bud.
Take care.
Appreciate you coming
Come here.
down.
Yeah.
Holler next time you coming down the hill.
Go. Go.
Come here. Stay right here. Sit down. Sit. Just sit and calm down. Sit and calm down. He's leaving you. He don't want no more to do with you. He's leaving. Well, I caught 2 fish, and now that's it, I guess.
They'll pick up again that dark.
Well, hey.
You at the front? Oh my God. I had a 12 pack. I drank 2.5 out of it.
Maria, these folks that sit and watch me fish got to be bored. Yeah, there you go, Tim. That's what I should have told him, wasn't it? Yeah, make the burgers first. He's a retired dentist.
So,
Yeah, I was talking on here. He came down. He stopped by. Let's smoke. He stopped by a couple, 2 or 3 weeks ago and sat with me. I can't get him to throw a pole out though. All he does is come and sit and watch. Yeah, I got all 3 of my tanks ready.
all right. I just text Duggan. Asked Duggan if he set a trap tonight, this evening for me.
Well, look now. I hadn't put a fish in them. Well, I did put that one in there last night when I got home. That I carried home.
Uh-huh.
I put one in the tank. So I put the garden hose over in the tank and cut it on wide open and let it run all that water out in there. And when that fish came to the top, I put him in a good tank. And I was sitting there watching the water run because I got too much of that blue dye in there and the water's dark. And in a minute, I saw something go by. I said, "Damn, that looked like another fish." so I put that net over in there, and I sat there a minute. I pulled that net out, and I had a brim in there. I said, "Well, that's another brim." I put him over in the good tank. I sat there. I said, "Well, I wonder if there's any more brim in there." In a minute, I saw a gold flash, and look, it's a goldfish in there about that long. And I got that goldfish out there, put him in the clear tank, and sat there a few more minutes, and another brim went by. I had 3 brim in there besides that one I carried last.
You had some live bait in there?
I had live bait in there and didn't even know it because I got that water so dark with that water dye that I can't even see down in there. Hey, Gato. Yeah, Gato, I've broken my spell. I done caught 2 fish this afternoon. They 2 small ones, but I caught 2.
The one I caught last night still in the cooler.
As long as it's on ice, it's
Yeah, first thing I did this morning when I got it up, I got up, got a shower, and went and put 2 bags of ice on it.
You know what time I got out of bed? 12:08.
Oh, well, I ain't no time I got out of bed. 10 something.
Well, I got up at 7:30 and went in there and as they say on YouTube, I TT'd and I went back to bed. Me and Lucky got up at 12:08.
If I hadn't had plans for today, I would probably stay in bed. But I got home. I was cold. I had the air conditioner wide open. I cut it down on fan. I reached over and cut the heat on. I planned to just cut it on for a little bit. I went in and fixed, heated up our supper. Come back, we ate. I put a show on. I rolled over to sleep. I woke up. I was hot. I couldn't breathe. Turned the heat off. Smoked a cigarette and looked at the time. I said, well, hell, I guess I might as well get up. Got up, got a shower, got in the truck to leave, and boss text said ready. I said, well, that's perfect timing. So I got paid, got the bills paid.
Well, I wasn't going fishing today,
That's what you said last night when I asked.
but I got everything mowed up and got the garden taken care of and got the squash. That's about all I had ready of squash. I tied some cucumbers up the trellis good. Hey, Dead Pooh. And I text you and you said you was going over here about 6. And I said, well, I walked in there and I said, okay. I said, what do you think about me going fishing tonight? She said, by yourself? I said, no. I said, Eric's going. She said, go. So it didn't take me just a minute to throw everything in the truck. And I said, well, I ain't waiting till 6. And I went down there and bought some goldfish. There you go. That little pole. Oh, that might have been that brand. Look, I brought a box of light sticks.
Glow sticks?
Glow sticks.
Yeah, I got some.
And look, I got the little tubes right there in the back end of the truck and some tape if you want to tape some of them things on you.
Yeah, I keep some at there's the veils I put on mine. I buy the ones.
Hey, Curtis.
I buy the ones that's the double bells that screws on. You're supposed to stick the glow stick in.
Yeah.
And they don't work too well, so I cut the bells off, punch out the part that
oh, and you put
keeps spring. I tie it to the pole, and I got the glow stick.
Oh, through the bell.
Yeah, well, no, I got they come with the little piece that you click on there. So yeah, I'll put them on there at night.
Well, I taped mine on. I don't know how well it's gonna do. I used them before, but
well, they're good. They work real well.
And these glow sticks are 15 years old, so I don't. But they've been in the freezer all them years.
Okay.
Oh, they ain't been in there 15 years. Been in there since 2014. How long is that?
Almost 15.
That's 8 years. That's 8 years.
Oh.
I don't know if they'll even glow.
Well, I mean, I've got 3 or 4 packs in there. I know that they don't like thick rod tips. They're designed for
thin
ones. One year, I forget what the reason was. I was out of glow sticks or something or whatever.
Hey, Dan. Go ahead.
I had a pin light, everything, and I took some zip ties and come down the pole about 4th of the way or so, and I zip tied it to the pole, and it you can see that pole.
Yeah. You come down, you drive down in here?
Yeah, I'm right here in front of you.
I backed in, pulled up, backed in, pulled up, backed in, pulled up.
I may have to be pushed out, but yeah.
No, that ground's pretty solid.
I messed around when I pulled up in where we parked last night. When I went to back up, I kind of turned the tires, spun the tires over, and they got a little
Yeah, you want to try to go up that hill backwards too.
Last night?
Didn't
Yeah, I went up backwards last night. I don't know what I hit up there. I don't know what I got my tire on, but it just
you got off in
big.
that gully.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah, there's a gully on the right side of that little trail up there. I went over and looked at the parking lot.
What's it look like?
It
looks like the water fell some more since last night.
It fell about 6-8 inches. Let's see.
See, I like
okay.
I like
hey,
this
Dan.
spot because the current does calm down. It seems like faster than that one over there.
Well, it's just so convenient right here for old legs.
It is. I agree.
And I don't know why. How in the world I managed to catch 2 fish and they ain't caught no more. I guess there's only 2 come through. I reckon I'm about to reel up.
The fishing forecast says today, tomorrow, it's supposed to be a pretty good day.
These bugs.
Yeah, I just had something bite me on my underarm.
Well, this right here, keep them off of you.
I just sprayed down some more. I appreciate it. It wasn't gnats. I think it was actual mosquitoes.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep one piece of live bait cut bait out there.
I even got Nikon. That's what I catch brim on out there at Douglas. Yeah. I mean, I like fishing with crickets, but out there catching the little brim, man, I go through $600 worth of crickets before I catch one.
Let me fall in
Let's go over her. Yeah, she almost beat you to it there. But yeah, I let her. We went inside this morning when we got up. And she normally runs in the house and goes all through the house looking for Granny, and she just walked through the house this morning. And
she had a rough time last night.
She just walked over and just fell over on the side, laid down, slept all morning. She would go get a toy and try to shake it and play, and she just had.
She had a rough time last night.
I told her, I said, by Tuesday morning, she ought to be good and worn out.
Worn down. Yeah, I like your idea right there, but I would have thrown it just a few more feet.
Well, I was just trying to twist it. And it's 6 times weight, it just kind of. No.
There you go.
I think my boss's son is fixing to come down here for a little bit. Yeah, he's taking everybody fishing tonight. I'm already fishing.
Already fishing.
Already fishing.
Let's see what he say. Steve show that label of the Black Fly Republic. Oh, okay.
So what?
People don't know, but I guess y'all can see them things flying in front of the camera. I know y'all can see them, but they everywhere down here. They thick. Could you see it? It won't show up. It ain't showing up. Doggone, it won't show up. I see now. All right, I tell you what it is. I'm gonna read it to you. It's banana boat. 50. It's just banana boat 50 sunscreen. That's all it is. 30 works too. 30, 25, all of it. That banana boat, all of it works. It's just banana boat 50 sunscreen. I just used the 50 because I got it. But I used it all. I'm sorry it didn't show up. I don't know why it won't show up on that. There it is, but not there it is. Let me hold it up there. There's banana boat 50. Banana boat 50. Okay, Buck. See you later, dude. Okay. And they make it in spray form. I use the spray, but I'm out of it, and we're having trouble getting any kind of anything down here in Mississippi. But I had this already on hand, so it's a lotion, and it's thick. But I don't know if y'all can see those things flying in front of the camera or not, but they are everywhere. But they're not. You see me out here in shorts and t-shirt, so it works. What's she eating now?
I don't know.
Well,
I asked Granny before we left the house. I said, "Has she eaten today?" Yeah, she ate a bowl of dog food. I said, all right, just want to make sure she's eating.
She's an animal garbage control, man.
Yeah. There are some things she won't eat. She don't like pickles.
I don't like
She
pickles.
ain't real crazy about onion.
I had a
our turnip greens.
Well, I had a coon dog one time that didn't like turnip greens. About the first month I fed him,
He learned to like it.
he learned to like turnip greens.
So maybe we broke our skunk spell.
Well, if I caught a fish, and I done caught two, the people up and down this river ought to catch 80 and 90 pounders tonight.
Be nice.
She's out there.
Yeah.
You tell your buddy how to get down here?
Oh, he knows how to get down here. He's fished all this.
What's his name?
Wayne Wanker.
Wayne Wanker. Wanker? That sounds like something.
Yeah, I can imagine growing up.
I bet so.
That was a heck of a name to have to tell somebody.
What if his name was Benny?
Yeah, he's a good guy. He sent me a picture. Said he was in the park. I don't know on what he doing.
They setting up camp.
I guess that all I saw was his truck.
They have a camp or they put
I don't.
using tent.
Well, I know it's my boss, his buddy Mel. I think a couple other people. I'm assuming they bringing a camper.
Well, if it's a bunch of families, I don't reckon they ain't all gonna stay up in the same camper.
You don't know. There's a bunch of rednecks.
Oh man,
Well, I don't know. I don't know who's all going to be actually staying.
they may be gonna have an organ up in there. Or what is that you call it?
Orgy.
Orgy.
You never know. Yeah, he's talking about bringing cornhole boards. Yeah, cornhole boards. All this.
Oh, they just gonna make a weekend out of it.
Yeah, they could make a weekend out of it.
Well, they better get them some banana boat 50 or they gonna be miserable.
They all have thermostat.
The thermocells don't do nothing to these damn bull nets. Look, you can take. Listen to this. I can take that lotion right there and rub it all over there and leave a spot like this. Let's just say I rub it all there and all here under there and leave a spot just like that. And I'll get bit right there. There's that gum thing.
Yeah.
This stuff works. I'm just telling you.
That's why I saw it. I picked it up and read it.
It ain't nothing but sunscreen.
Yeah. I'm going to have to get some because from time to time, I run into bull nets. First time I encountered them, they bit me right here on the back of my muscle.
That's where they get you.
Oh, my God.
And they leave a whelp on me, and I got bit twice while I was mowing the yard. I didn't put nothing on. And one got me behind the leg. And I don't like this lotion because it's so thick. Now, the banana boat 15 or banana boat 20, it's not as thick as this stuff. This stuff right here is thick. But if they just find the one spot that you ain't got it, and they'll bite right there.
Yeah. I can't come down here and fish in short pants. As much as I love to.
Well,
I can't stand bugs and mosquitoes and.
Well, I tell you, this thermocell works. They work really good.
Yeah, Wayne's got me convinced on that.
Well, I ought to have. You see me sit down here with them under my seat, and I turned mine off last night because the wind was blowing so hard.
I keep saying I'm gonna get me one. I just hate to go shopping.
Well, stop in down at Renegade.
That's the wrong place I need to go into.
And all them bullets and guns. You know they had handling fish supplies now.
Oh, they are.
Yeah, buddy.
And plus, it's right next door to Delta Net and Twine.
Right. All them hooks.
I want me some crawfish traps and. Yeah, fishy.
Okay.
That's a brim jumping around in there. Oh, look here. I hooked one of the brim and I was walking over to the bucket. Everything else, take him off, put him in there, and I went to put him on my leg and he hit my leg and bounced off the hook, went right in the hole.
In the bucket.
He went right in the bucket. I said, look at that.
You getting good. Was Doug in there?
No, I was hoping he was, but he wasn't there when I pulled up, and he wasn't there when I left.
Well, he needs to put that trap out, and let's go and get them. Did you get your 33-gallon tank running?
I didn't even have time to mess with it today. I spent 4 hours on that damn air conditioner. I had to rebuild the damn.
Hey, Lisa.
Praying for it.
Lisa, you'll have to go all the way back to the beginning about the first hour, but I have caught 2 fish, dear. So I don't want to hear no more working on fishing, working on catching. I actually caught 2 fish. That's she pretty sharp gal. She married a boy from North Carolina.
Uh-huh.
She was living in Las Vegas.
I'm telling you, the boy from North Carolina moved to Las Vegas.
No, she moved. She packed up and moved to North Carolina. He's sorry as hell, but she's a good girl. You know what she said?
What's that?
She said, "No way. Did you get them from the store?" I got them right out of that water you looking at. Hey, Buck, let's see, Buck. Steve speaks the truth. I saw that. Okay. Thank you, Buck.
um, my mom and my stepdad, they lived in Jacksonville, North Carolina for 10 years or better. We visited them once, I think. I couldn't live in town with a bunch of military bases.
Yeah. Well, you talking about Clarksville, Tennessee.
Yeah, well, I mean, Clarksville's not that bad. It
Well,
doesn't
look,
have,
that's where Charles got married at CP. Chuck's Corner Range got married at what's that little Hopkinsville, Kentucky?
yeah.
Is that the next little town?
I couldn't tell you that.
It's right up there past it.
Yeah, I was only there for a week and a half.
That's where he got married, and I went up there. I was best man in his wedding, and that's pretty country going up there.
Oh, it's very pretty country.
But look, all them military, all that Civil War stuff that took place up through there.
Uh-huh.
Oh, good gracious, Lisa! I didn't pay him nothing. You know how tight I am.
Me and my wife.
Hey, look on the console of my truck. I brought you some.
You brought me something?
I had a $20 bill and I rounded it out. They up on the console. It's about 8 or 10 of them. You see them? And weight?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they ain't but an ounce and a half, but
I appreciate that.
I had the goldfish was $16, and I told them give me $4 worth of weight.
Did you go out to Taylor's or?
Yeah, I try to do business as much as I can with them.
I like Taylor's.
Try to keep them in business.
You say these are only an ounce?
Ounce and a half. Look on the back of them.
Okay. I see where it says 6. That's what I was wondering. Heck yeah. I appreciate that.
Yeah, there you go. That's exactly right, Lisa. You know I'm tight. It's so tight I squeak when I walk. And look here. Have you got a spinning reel?
Those?
No, I mean a bait cast.
No, not yet.
Well, I got another pole just like that on that tall one right there in the middle. No, it's like the one on the left. But if you get you one,
yeah, I'll get me a bait caster.
Well, you can get on out there.
I've been saying for since last year I was gonna invest in one.
Okay, Troy. Thank you for stopping by, bud. See you later.
Because I do. I kind of like to cover every level of every depth of the water table.
Yeah.
to have one. I like to have one way out.
You gotta do something about the table.
Let me go put these in there.
You'd have to tie a bunch of them together, but
It just depends. I mean, no, but by the time when this water gets down, right? Won't need but about one or two of these.
if it ever does.
Yeah, if it ever does.
Hey, Lisa, if you don't mind, post that link so if anybody wants to come up here, they can come up. Every time I do it, it don't want to work right. I don't know what happens. I lose signal when I try to do it, and I don't know how much signal I got. I guess it's holding on pretty good.
Yeah, I ain't got much signal at all. I got two balls. My mom, uh,
There you go. You tell her, Tim.
my mom, what was it? Easter, I think she was here, and I gave my mom one of the Delta 10 vape pens, the THC vape pen, and I was try, and she she said she hit it about 5 times. She said that was the best night's sleep she'd ever had in a while. I said, all right. She said, how much are they? I said, well, these are $50. I last year, a couple of weeks, 3 or 4 weeks. Oh, well, you get me one for Mother's Day? I said, yeah, sure. And she's been on me wanting me to send it through the mail. I said, Mama, they live in Louisiana.
Yeah.
I said, Mama, I don't know about
Where
that.
they live in Louisiana?
Montgomery.
I don't know where that is.
They said it's an itty bitty town about like Arcola. Well, maybe Hollandale. It's itty bitty.
What part is it in?
I don't know. I've never been. Uh, they want me. They want me to come down there, but they want me to come down there and go to work plumbing.
Farming.
Plumbing.
Well, they farm or they work on?
No, they're both. They both draw Social Security.
Yeah. She's going on another mission.
You gotta go find something else. Let's see here. It ain't close to anything. uh,
Well, them little farm towns spread out all over the place. I never heard of Montgomery, Louisiana.
I mean, it is really in the middle of nowhere. It's off of Highway 71.
That don't tell me nothing.
Catfish, Mount Zion.
I don't know.
Let's see here. Yeah, it's in the middle of nowhere. My grandma's been down there. I haven't been down there. What part of the state is it in? Let's see here. It's Nacogdoches
Oh Lord.
is the closest town to it.
Southwest Central.
Yeah. It takes them about 6 hours.
that's on down there.
But yeah, they tried to get me to mail it to them. I said, Mom, I'm just not sure about that. I don't know if it's legal. If you can't go into the stores where you are
Yeah.
and buy it, I just think that's kind of illegal to send to mail it. She said, well, just don't put your address on it. So today, she texted me as I was leaving Dogan's, and she said something about it. I said, Mom, I have you a brand new one at the house. I said, I just don't feel comfortable sending it. I said, just stop and think about this for just a second. You used to tell me not to put my address on it. Well, your address is still on there.
Mama ain't thinking.
Uh, my mom was an old hippie.
Burn out. She a burn out hit.
Yeah, kind of. She finally she used to smoke pot like Jeff says he does.
Oh,
She don't have it. She's ill, and she quit I say several years ago, probably 5 or 6 years ago, and she won't buy the weed, the CBD weed or whatever, but she wants the vape pen. So
Yeah, yeah. Well, I tell you that CBD oil that I rub on my joints. That's a
that
life.
work
That's a
the
lifesaver.
oil does that work rubbing on your joints?
It works for me. It sure works for me. I rub it on that right knee every night before I go to bed, or else I don't sleep.
I'm gonna have to get some to try. I need it on my elbows.
It sure works for me. Now it don't work for everybody, but it works for me. Come on, fish.
Yeah,
Doggone,
about that time.
well, they probably bit it at 5 o'clock or 5:30, whenever it was. I caught them two fish, and then they ain't gonna bite no more.
Oh no, they ain't gonna bite.
Well, you're a positive soul. That's all I can say.
What was it? I saw a post on Facebook today on this line. It said, what was it? A negative person sees a cup half empty.
Yeah, yeah.
A positive person sees the cup half full. A realistic person sees a cup with 2 cubes of ice, 2 shots of whiskey. Yeah, that's me.
Must be a bunch of kids up there in the playground. He's blowing the whistle out.
Yeah, I can hear them. Where you at? Come.
Angel.
Come here.
I don't know which way she went last.
Come. She's up on top of the hill.
Come on here, girl.
Trying to get her tail. Come here. Come. Right now. She's up there trying to get us in trouble.
Come on, girl.
I think I got the same jig in the tackle box.
That what?
Same jig.
Yeah, I went down there when the son took over Taylor's. I went down there to buy some. I forgot what I was buying, but I went down to buy something, and he gave me that jig.
Yeah, he gave Wayne a couple one day, and he had one twisted up around the glitter around the hook. He said one of these is a man.
One of them. Yeah. Well, when he sold me them goldfish today, that pound of goldfish, he said I gave you half male and half female. I said, have you been in there lately?
Yeah,
Man, they done straightened that place up and got it all squared away.
Mickey from David's Tire bought it.
Oh, Taylor don't. That ain't Taylor's no more.
They sold it. They sold it to Mickey.
But Taylor's running it.
He's helping the guy get it up and running. But yeah, he's always in there every morning.
Taylor, I bought that. Taylor was in there when I went in there today.
So I don't know if he's running it for him or if he's just trying to help him through the paces of
Well, it was a lady in there, and I told Taylor, I said, man, you got this thing all spiffy and cleaned up and stuff organized and looks good.
Yeah, best.
He said, yeah. He said, I worked hard on this. And that woman said, you didn't do nothing. You know I did all this.
Yeah, it looks a lot better in there. But yeah, when we were working on the lake over there, I would stop in there and I'd get $3 worth of crickets every other morning.
Well, he sorted through and got me the biggest goldfish that he had. But they've always done that for me.
Yeah.
But these people running trout lines, and when they buy a pound, they want as many as they can get.
Yeah, that's right.
And I tried to tell old man Taylor, I said, man, I don't want as many as I can get. I said, I give you a pound's worth. If they're 7 inches long, that's the better it is.
That's right. The bigger
I want big ones. I don't want them little old hustlers.
The bigger the bait, the bigger the fish.
Well, for rod and reel fishing. But and I'll tell you something else. Hey, Half-C, you know where Alexander and Highway 1?
Yeah.
Where they fix
that bait shop right there.
See, now that guy last year had some humongous goldfish.
Yeah, he did.
And I went up there and bought. In fact, there's one of them that one goldfish that I scooped up today came from up there. That's been in the tank.
That's where I go. That's where I go to buy my night crawlers, just because it's right here in town.
But I asked him. He put a lawnmower tire on for me back in the spring, or put a valve stem in a lawnmower tire because I couldn't break the thing down. He broke it. It took him 2 minutes.
Yeah.
He's gonna charge me $2 to put that valve stem in there, and it took him. I ain't gonna give you $2. I gave him $5. I mean, he can't make a living on putting a valve stem in a tire.
That parking lot today was so packed when I went up there to get a box of night crawlers.
All right, now I'm gonna tell you something else. You know the meat market, the fish market on Central now by the fire station. They selling goldfish.
Really?
Yeah. But they got a sign out there.
I'm saying you said on Central by the fire station. Where?
All right,
downtown.
Central goes over. Central's the road that goes over the levee by.
Yeah, I know.
On the south end.
They got a bait shop down there now, or a big fish market.
It's a fish market, but they got a sign out there that said bait, and I think it said. I'm pretty sure it said goldfish on there.
Okay. I hadn't been down. I hadn't been down there. I don't know when.
Well, look now. These people all up and down the United States doing what I'm doing, what we're doing. They put cut buffalo on there, catch fish. Cut carp and catch fish.
I use cut carp.
Well, why couldn't you go by there and buy a carp and cut chunks off of it?
You can. But it's more fun to catch them.
Well, I'd rather if he got it laid up in there on ice, I just go in there and buy one. I ain't got to do nothing but have a knife then.
We'll see when the river gets down low and everything else. I can take that pole right there. I could probably do it right now. Take and put a night crawler on it, put a little smaller hook on it, put a night crawler on it. Probably catch a carp or two. Yeah, but Gasper goose.
But if you go in that bait shop and they laying up on that ice, you know you can catch one.
Yeah. I've never. I don't think I've ever been in a fish market.
Yeah, I have. Look on there. It looks like a
Silly going over there. She got her stuff out of the stash over there.
Yeah, it looks like a rabbit foot there. See, I'll come back and get this later.
I got my full.
Oh, and some kid come down here on a 4-wheeler earlier. Me and Charles are sitting here. Caught the things. I caught 2 small. I had a friend caught a 75-pound mudcat here last week.
Who?
A 75-pound mudcat.
That's Sammy Bullhead, ain't
Well, if he caught a 75-pound, look, he ain't caught it. His friend, he might have caught 5 pounds. 75-pound mud. He's calling a mudcat a flathead. I know what he.
You'd be surprised at how many they don't know the difference. Folks claim to fish, claim to know what they're looking at.
Yeah.
And when you show them, oh, that's a mudcat. No, that's flathead.
Boy, that's a big boy right there. 1, 2, 3,
Oh, yeah.
4, 5, 6. Uh-oh, I'm finna mess the camera up. I'm gonna turn around and let them see it though. There's a big boy coming there. He's 6 wide.
Yeah, can't see the boat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, probably 6 long too.
Yeah, that's a big boy. Pretty big.
That's a lot of work right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna run out. There's Fish Ranch House. I'm gonna run out of free time tonight.
We mean free time.
I don't get but 20 hours a month.
On the StreamYard?
Yeah, free. You know, I'm tight. I ain't gonna pay for it.
You better come back here.
30. He's 30. 30 bodies.
Angel, you better come here.
30 loads.
Right now. Well, Granny saw my phone today and she asked about it being cracked. I said, it's big crack. I said, I need a new phone. So now when I tell her I bought me a new phone, she'll understand.
Come on. Is it gonna pop open? It went dark.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How wide were they? 5 wide?
6.
4?
He's 30 bar. 30 full load. 30 load. I don't know why I didn't post it. I'm doing something wrong again, I guess.
What you trying to do?
I was trying to see if anybody had a. But it won't. It's dark. The screen is going dark. I don't know what goes on with this crazy stuff. We're gonna leave it there for a minute and see if it. See, I can't see what they're saying.
Come here.
There it is.
Where you at, Angel?
There you go, half. See. Anybody wants to jump up here, right here towards the end. Pretty sunset over there. You ain't gonna be able to see it though, cause
Yeah.
I got the truck blocking it.
Yeah, oh, I can see it.
Yeah, it's right in your face.
It sure would be nice to have a fishing spot that faced east in the unit.
We had to move to Arkansas. There's somebody. I bet that's half C. Yeah. Hey man.
How you doing, Coach?
All right, there he is.
Yep, been catching any?
Caught two.
That's good.
Yeah, caught
Big
two.
ones?
No,
Big
no,
ones?
small.
Yep,
I got you up here, but I got you so we can see these poles good.
that's good. That's good.
We hoping something gonna happen here right before dark. We caught a flathead here last night, right at dark.
Yeah. Water looks calm out there.
Well, it ain't.
Well, I can see current, but it's not like it usually is in the daytime.
Well, right here in front, right here along the bank, it's running right to left, and out there about what is that, 30 yards, 40 yards, it's running left to right.
Yeah.
And then it's calm way out there in that shiny spot, and then way on out yonder is running fast as it can go, headed south, headed right to left.
Yeah.
This is mouth of the lake.
Yeah. I guess you won Jody's contest the other night.
Didn't catch a single fish last night.
Yeah, I wasn't around. I didn't watch none of it, but I watched it this morning, and I didn't see you catch it, I don't think.
No, we caught one on. Were we on live stream, Eric? Yeah, we was live when we caught Eric, when Eric caught. Yeah, Eric caught one on my live stream, but we didn't catch nothing during the.
Huh. Yeah, I heard that Lee Evans come in second.
He caught a 20-something pounder.
Yeah, I saw it. I went back and saw that. Yeah.
But right now, and it has been like this for, I don't know, at least a month or so.
Why is that? It seems like that Mississippi be hot.
Well, our bite is over with by 9:30 Central Time.
Yeah.
It's over with. Oh, I caught these two fish pretty quick out here today, and we ain't had but one little old tap since.
Huh.
And then it's getting the sun's going down. It's the bottom of it's at the horizon over there. So,
well, maybe the flathead will come out at night.
Well, that's about what we hoping for, and we're not going to be long because after 8:39, 9 o'clock, that fish don't do nothing.
What's your bait? What do you got for bait tonight?
All right, we got let's see, 1, 2. The first two poles on the left got live bluegill. Third pole got a goldfish. The fourth pole has got a skipjack steak. And the fifth pole, the little short one over there on the right, has got a live bluegill.
Yeah. You ought to catch something on one of them.
Well, I caught the two fish on cut skipjack.
Yep.
And we got them at all different distances out. We got them in close, out pretty good. They all different distances.
Is there a ledge out there?
Oh, it's some small ones, but not big ones like the poles are sitting. That ledge of poles are sitting on. I have to take a shovel and cut steps in it when the river gets on down.
Yeah.
It's a deep ledge.
Yeah.
I mean, it's at least 4.5 feet.
Yeah, and flatties will come in pretty close to eat if you got the right bait, I'm sure.
Well, that little short rod is up pretty close.
Yeah.
Still got him?
Tim Molina want to know how far is the drop off?
What does he mean? What's he mean by the
I
drop?
guess how far out before the drop off?
Oh, it, actually, this bank right here, from this drop off right in front of me, it just slopes all the way out to about 35, 40 feet deep.
Yeah.
It's a few little ledges out through there, but they're not over tall.
But with them currents like that, that's usually a good bite a lot of times for cats.
Yeah, it's fairly slack current.
Yeah.
It's not straight line current. It's current.
That's a pretty dog your friend has there.
Yeah, that's she's Catahoula and Boxer.
Yeah, pretty dog.
Yeah, she got a lot more Catahoula than she does Boxer because
Skunk and fish.
Yeah, she's riding fish and skunk right now. But she's real athletic, man. She's athletic, boy.
Yeah, I was wondering if you've been going live anymore. I haven't seen you that much, and a lot of times I'll miss it, but I just happened to find you.
Yeah, I was live. Well, Thursday I was live before the challenge last week, and then did we go live Saturday?
Yeah, I think so.
Down on the hill over yonder.
Oh, yeah, did you?
Yeah, I've been going live pretty regularly, really.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I think we've gone live every time we've been down.
Yeah.
And that's exactly where it is, Tim.
Yeah.
Tim, that's exactly where it is.
Yeah, Tim's wanting you to put it 10 feet out.
And as a matter of fact, that little short rod on the left is about the same distance. Look at that. He threw that pole out and got it right away.
Yeah, they're hitting that.
You get him?
Yep.
Oh, that's good. That's a good sign.
He's finding that. I got to do it in his mouth. You had to throw it right in his mouth.
Fish on. Fish on. Yeah, it looks like a pretty good fish.
Take it, babe.
Lord, did y'all see that?
Yep.
He reeled that pole in, looked at the bait, threw it back out, and it went straight down.
Huh.
No, he's about, 2.5, 3 pounds?
Last night.
Yeah, about 2.5, 3 pounds.
Melina says it's a 10 pounder, so we'll go with that.
You want to weigh it?
Yeah, I'll weigh.
Yeah, that's a nice. Yeah.
I'm curious.
That's a nice flatty.
It is.
Yeah, good eating size.
At least they started to bite. We've been getting skunked here the last few weeks.
Yeah. Yeah, usually at night, that's the only time I like to fish. Start when it's daylight and go into the dark, and they'll start hitting. But I've been watching some of these other fellas fish the Misipy, and they really haven't been pulling a lot out.
You just hang on there, do I have to poke a hole?
Get away, girl.
Hang down. Get out.
Buck Williams says nice.
That's 4 pounds.
3.7, 3.8.
Yep, nice fish. You needed that in the contest.
Yeah,
That would have been double points.
that ain't gonna get to swim in the Crisco Ocean, I imagine.
Yeah, Buck Williams says nice fish.
I can't believe how quick that fish bit.
Yeah, he did hit fast. Throw that pole back out there.
Makes me want to reel mine up and throw it back out there.
Yeah, probably wouldn't hurt. You got your ear pods in?
I don't have it very often. Come here. Come. Angel. Come.
Yeah, that's a good place.
Come here.
That's about quick as I ever seen it happen, man.
So something just told me I want to reposition right before dark. That's it. No.
Melina says the bow legs did it.
Yeah, we can reel them up. We can go on in. That's it. It's over with.
It's over with.
Sunset Heart. Coach does it with his bow.
You got your earplugs in tonight, Coach?
No, I'm just sitting right here.
Oh, okay.
I'm just sitting right here. I'm tapping on the tailgate of my truck.
Yeah, I could hear you talking when you walked down there.
Yeah, I'm sitting right beside the truck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sunset's pretty.
I got it blocked off. I'm sitting behind my truck so that the sun, won't be. I'm in the shade.
Yeah.
It is a pretty sunset, though. I guess I can move it around now.
Yeah, just looking out there. It just looks really nice.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, that's a good one.
See if I can get all 3 poles. All 5 poles.
There you go, right there. That's a good shot.
Get a little bit further out. There it is.
Yep, that's a good shot.
Tim talking about my bow legs.
Yeah, making fun of you.
Them bow legs back in 1965. like one point of breaking the Mississippi State football scoring record.
No.
I tied it.
Them were the days.
And I scored 120 points. I needed one more point, and I was sick for the last ball game, and they put me on all that medicine and stuff. I went to school the last hour Friday morning so I could play that night. We beat that team like 50-0,
Wow.
and I couldn't play.
That's a shame.
Yeah, I would have held the Mississippi State high school scoring record if it hadn't been for that, because I would have probably scored 4 touchdowns that night, maybe 5.
Yep.
Y'all didn't know y'all was talking to a star.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, a has been is a
I
has.
feel, yeah, I feel privileged talking to you.
Yeah, they call them has been.
Has-beens.
There you go. Well, it didn't work for me. I brought mine in, threw it back out, and it didn't work.
Yep.
I just got lucky.
Well, lucky's your middle name.
Yeah, Melina says he wasn't born till 67.
Yeah.
That ain't the size I want. I ain't losing. I want.
No, we want a big one, but we'll take any damn thing. When it's as bad as we are, so yeah, if we as bad as I am.
Well, it's been what, 3 weeks since we caught a fish?
No, I caught 2
Fourth day.
That was a nice.
last night.
Before last night. It's been
That was a nice flathead. I'd take that any day.
Yeah, you caught a flathead down in the mouth of the ditch the other night,
okay.
and then I caught one out there off of the water when the water was down the last time. A 10-pound blue, 10
That's
pounds.
right.
Boy, that water's been staying up there, hasn't it?
Yeah, and it's still we got a foot rise coming.
That's how the Ohio River is. It just won't go down.
I don't know. I was looking back in my journal. I started a journal in '87.
Yeah.
And somewhere along, I started journaling in '84, and I believe it was in '87. The river never got below 30 feet the whole year.
Wow.
And right now it's at 37 feet. A tad over 37 feet on the Greenville gauge.
Yeah, you can tell it's up.
And how far back up the bank we are. And it never got below 30 feet. Now 7 more feet down right here would put us way on out there, fishing.
Yeah.
But still 30 feet is a lot of water for all year long.
Yeah.
Considering the rock dikes don't come out of the water until about 20, most of them don't start showing until about 20, 22, 23 feet.
Yeah.
So the dikes stayed covered the whole year of that, 87, 88, whenever it was. I'd have to go back because I wrote it in that journal.
Yeah, it just goes through different cycles, I guess.
Well, we've been in a terrible high water cycle since '08.
Yeah.
And that's, what is that, 14 years?
Yeah. Is it because they put another dam somewhere down the line, or?
No, there's no dams down here. It's wide open all the way to the Gulf of Mexico. Hey, Laura. Yeah, let me turn it around for the ladies because they love the pretty sunsets.
Laura the Explorer.
Laura the Explorer. She caught her fish the other afternoon.
Really?
I believe Laura may, best partner, yeah. Laura may have her a boyfriend. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
What do you think, Half? What do you think?
Go ride a little bit. That's good. Right there is good.
Oh, you want to see the sunset?
Well,
I'm
yeah, it
trying to
looks
keep.
good right there. You can see all the poles right there. Who wants to see that Toyota truck?
That's right. Who wants to see it, Toyota?
This is America.
It's made in Texas, though.
I know. I got one. I have one too. Good truck. I like mine.
Best vehicle I ever owned.
Yeah, the one I got. It's no problems at all. Knock on wood. But that is a pretty sunset.
Did you just swear at me?
I didn't hear it.
What does that mean? No, I didn't swear. Oh, talking about a boyfriend? I can't tell.
I think Tim said something about what you said.
Oh, well, let me go back up because Tim, he's a problem.
Yeah, I think he's trying to start trouble.
Oh no, he don't. He didn't say much.
Yeah, I didn't hear nothing bad.
Now he's in gear.
Yeah, he's playing now. Yeah, Buck Williams made a screenshot of that for you.
Oh, the sunset.
Yeah.
Thank you, Buck.
I don't know if it was a fish or not. I think it's just the sunset he took a picture of.
And the sunset. Oh well, if it was a fish, I'll get it to Eric.
Yeah.
What? If it's a fish. What?
We don't know. Buck Williams said he got a screenshot, and I don't know. We don't know whether he's talking about the sunset or the fish held up.
Oh.
Yeah, Laura wants to know what's wrong with you guys.
Well, I'm gonna be perfectly honest, and I'm gonna say it straight from the hip, just like there ain't no way in the world if Laura the Explorer needs her a man, no reason she shouldn't have one because she is cute as a June bug,
Ooh.
and that's cute.
Yep.
So if she got her a boyfriend, more power to her.
Yep.
If she want a boyfriend, that more power to her. And plus, she fishes.
Yeah, she said, "Oh, thanks. You made her blush."
No, I didn't.
Bang for all y'all.
Uh-oh, get him. Get him. Is that your buddies?
Hey, buddy, boss, Mel.
Hey, tell them to watch your mouth. Hey.
We know that.
Okay, Laura.
Yeah, she don't know about no boyfriend.
Well, that's good. I just know they okay, the sunset. Buck said the sunset. Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah, we got some Eric P's. Got a bunch of buddies coming down, his boss and a bunch of other folks coming down.
Yeah.
They camping over here for the weekend.
Oh, really?
Yeah, well, we in a county park here on the Misipy.
Yeah, you told me there was a campground right there.
That's a big campground up
That's
there.
good. Well, I was wondering if anybody's going to come over there and fish with you.
Well, Eric P is a new guy that I feel like I've already known him because we have there's a guy here that works in yards, does your flower beds and things.
Yeah, landscaping.
Yeah, but he's actually a horticulturist. I mean, and
Yeah.
he works like an Energizer bunny.
Yep, that's good. Good, hardworking guy. Nothing wrong with that.
He's a go-getter.
Yep.
And he advises you on shrubs to plant and this and that and the other. And him and Eric fish together some, and that man does my wife does our yard, and
Yeah.
I've always known who Eric was, but I just met him a month or so ago, and he and I fish together a lot now.
Laura wants to know who's up there with you. Is she talking about me or your buddy?
How Eric?
Yes, sir.
Stamp and say hello to Laura, Eric P.
Howdy, y'all.
Eric, say hello, Laura.
Hey, Eric.
That's Eric P.
How y'all this evening?
Yeah, this half century here helping Steve.
That's half century.
What's that century?
He's just another
okay.
YouTube guy.
Okay.
I'm just a YouTube guy. That sounds really good.
He's like all of us, just another.
He's just a YouTuber.
He's retired. Fished on the Ohio River and put himself through college commercial fishing.
Okay, that's one you telling me about the other night.
I probably was.
You been talking about me?
Well, anybody tells me something, I think no.
I was on Hog Leg show this morning.
I didn't get on there. I put a like in. I didn't have a chat. I went on.
Yeah, I got up on panel for about 3 hours.
Really?
Yeah, and showed my ugly mug.
Yeah, and about 50 cents.
Yeah, not Hog Leg, but a Takedown really would like to come fish with you, he told me.
Yeah, he's not invited though.
He was on here earlier, I see, up on your chat.
Yeah, he was in here.
Yeah, I said hello. I never heard back.
No, I don't want folks like him around me.
Is he trouble?
He's trouble.
He's always got some good stories.
He's a good guy, man.
Yeah, he's got some good stories. He can tell stories really good. Just like you, Coach.
Oh, well. We lived them, I guess.
Yep. Nothing wrong with that.
I got Scotch tape.
I thought these came with the thing that clipped on the rod. They don't.
Look, it's in the door. It's in the door. Look on this side first. Look in the door panel, in the handle. If it ain't on this side, it's on the back side, the other side. It'd be up there in the, yeah, probably on the other side. But that's where I put it. Might be in the back seat. All right, it's got to be right there then. I knew I put it in one of the door handles. I didn't know which.
Yeah, I have a feeling them fish are going to start biting.
Well, they got about an hour, and then it's over with here.
Yep. Man, just give it an hour to see what happens.
They got about an hour.
You got the right baits. You ought to find something.
Yeah. I got to move this camera back around, because if I do get a bite, I got to be able to go. Yeah. Are they coming around here? Are they just down in the bar? You already putting a light stick on?
Yeah. Before it gets dark.
He's thinking ahead of time.
I guess I'll do mine too. I don't know. My light sticks are 8 years old.
If they don't light up, I got something.
Oh man, my back.
Look at these things, man. These light sticks are 8 years old.
Uh-oh. Hope they still work.
Look at them.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
They're 8 years old.
You can see those.
Yeah, they'll show up.
Where you get those at? Order them on.
No, I bought them at Walmart. I think I bought a box of them. It's a big box.
I've never seen them that long.
Yeah, I got a bunch of them in the garage that I bought about 5 years ago.
At least I kept these in the freezer. My son told me that you put them in the freezer and they last longer. And they've been since 2014.
Huh.
I don't know.
Laura, I think you just squeeze them and kind of twist them, and it activates the chemical in them light sticks, and it comes on.
Yeah, it does. But if you don't use them, it will wear out. They won't glow. They won't glow nearly as much.
Yeah.
And like even if you activate it and it's still glowing when you get home, you can take it, put it in the freezer, and it'll glow the next night.
Yeah. Yeah, Melina Becker was on Hog Leg this morning. She was on all night, all morning.
I can't tell if they're glowing or not.
Yeah, they glow.
Well, it's still a lot of light on this camera.
I think they scotch tape them to the rods, Laura. They use scotch tape to put them light sticks to the rod.
Yeah, they got a little. That box I bought comes with a bunch of little holders.
Yeah.
You just scotch tape them to the rod.
Yeah.
The holder, and then just stick the light stick up in the rod. And at the end of the night, you pull the light stick out and throw it away, and next night put another in there.
Yep, sounds like a good deal.
Hey, you got a bite. I think.
Which one?
The short pole next to mine. It was just bouncing.
That's got that bluegill on there. I think I can move out away from the truck now.
Hey, Angler of the Ville.
Hey, Angler of the Ville. Yeah. Look.
Yeah, it's a good dog Eric has. He might reel it in, Laura. I don't know.
Move this camera on out here. I got to get that thermostat too.
Yeah, I think bugs will be out tonight.
Hey, Coach. Coach.
Just a minute. I'm trying to get my light stick. I mean my thermostat out.
Okay.
I got a rat killing going on here.
Oh no.
I got to get this thermostat out. All right, let's see if I can come around. Well, that wasn't right. Let's see. I got to do something here now.
Yeah, the pole on the right's not showing.
Yeah, well, I moved my.
Man, it's supposed to be a fishing hole, not a swimming hole.
Somebody done got in the water down there. They was going crazy.
Oh no.
Oh, there's a little short pole up here, doggone it, and I can't get the camera on y'all on it.
Yeah, it's pretty far from the other poles. It's all right. I can see them all right there.
Yeah, but I got a big screen. I can't see nothing.
Huh.
What I do? How'd I get all that? Safari has prevented 12 trackers from profiling your hidden and hidden your IP address from known trackers. Now, how'd I get rid of that?
I don't know. I don't know what you hit.
It's just a sign came up on the.
It just maybe hit another part of the screen. Maybe it'll go down.
Ah, you pulled off.
What was it?
Flat?
He just missed one.
Yeah,
I didn't think I had him on there.
yeah. I seen him reeling it in or trying to get it. What's that? That dog go out and get the fish? Yeah. I guess it's my show now. You back in?
Yeah, I finally got it back, but
Okay. I thought I had me a show there for a second.
now I finally got it. Yeah, he just got a flathead up to the bank on that little short pole, and
Yeah, I seen him reeling it.
yeah, it got off. He didn't know he had it.
Yeah, Melina says he pulled it off.
Yeah. Come on, Angel.
Oh, he's got a bluegill on that one.
Yeah.
That ought to catch a flatty.
That's what he just missed.
Yep. That's what I love using bluegill. Hook them through the top door fin and let them swim a little bit.
Drag.
Is somebody somebody else is in the, is that you in the cellar? In the,
I'm not, who's in there? I don't see anybody.
I don't know. It's got to be during all this confusion.
Yeah, I can't see that. I'm just looking at text on the iPod or an iPad, and then I got the.
All right, I got rid of it.
Okay. They're saying Eric is a lip ripper.
Yeah. Yeah, Eric pulled it out of his mouth.
It's Melina says that.
Yeah, he probably just had a hold of it.
Well, I had the drag set real loose.
I wonder if I ought to bring that goldfish in closer.
Maybe because that one, he was right on the bank.
Well, I got a brim right out there by your other brim.
Welcome, Tulip and B Outback. He says Kenneth sent him in.
Hey, Tulip. What'd that say? Tulip and Outback Adventures. Tulip?
Tulip B Outback.
I see that. Hello.
Adventures.
That must be an Aussie.
Yeah, I've never seen him before.
Me either. Might be a he.
Or her. Well, we never seen that person.
Never seen that person.
Well, welcome to the Steve Adams Fishing Show. Her name's Amanda. It's a girl.
Hey, Amanda.
We got a female. It's Amanda. Amanda.
Stick still shining.
Yeah, they're shining.
That sun, that glow of that sun, I can't see nothing. I can see that little green one right there by your head.
This one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And I can see the other one over there, but I can't see any of mine.
Yeah, the sun is still bright enough.
There. Boy, Tim knows all the gals, don't
Yeah, he does.
he? Yeah, man.
He must be a sweet talker.
Must be. And girls come in here and hi, hey, Tim.
Well, Kenneth sent her over. He's the sweet talker.
I guess so. I appreciate it.
Yeah, we always like new people coming in. You can tell us all your secrets. We won't tell anybody.
He's real aggressive.
Did you see that fish?
Yeah.
How big was it?
Look the same size.
Oh, 3 pounder.
Another flatty?
Yeah, the one he reeled up.
Yeah.
He was just holding on to that brim.
Oh, man, that would have been the contest right there. 2 flatties, double points.
Yeah, and it would have been 4 pound fish. That'd been 8 points. That'd been 16 points. Hey, we made a showing anyway.
Can't catch none. During the challenge.
Well, I caught my 2 right off the get go, and don't look like I'm gonna do nothing else.
I don't know. That's really short pole right there. It's pretty active.
Come on, fishy. Come on. We need a big flat. Like to see a 30 pounder.
That would be nice.
Yeah. I forget.
Come here.
Angel.
Come on, Hank. Come here, Hank. Come here, Hank. Hey, right here. Oh, I need one more bite. It's gonna start being and stay in a while.
Boy, that river looks pretty tonight.
It is.
Hey, Coach, a lot of people in the campground?
I don't know. We can't see it from here.
Oh, you can't see it there? I thought you could.
No, we down under the hill, under the high water mark.
Yeah.
And we can't see back up there.
Do a lot of other people fish there where you're at?
Oh, I'm sure it is.
Yeah.
But the advantage is that me being retarded, I can get out here and reserve us a spot.
Yep.
While a lot of other folks having to work, you know.
Yep. That's your advantage. The home team advantage.
Yeah, that's right. I can get out here and get set up.
Yeah.
A lot of times when people pull up and see you there, they'll leave.
Yeah, I'd be afraid of you.
Oh, no.
Well, don't you lean a shotgun up against your chair?
Well, I usually got a. No, I don't bring a shotgun. Should, I guess.
I was gonna bring the 22 rocket.
Yeah. Well, since I got Skull Rush and Eric P fishing with me, I feel pretty good about being down here.
Yeah, I'm glad you got someone to fish with you.
Yeah,
Because
that's
I got worried some of them times you down there by yourself.
well, I got word too.
I know your wife worried about you sometimes.
Well, like last night, I got down here and put most of the stuff out. I'll say I put out 80% of it. Got all the cords run. We run off a generator.
Yeah.
Got all the cords run and everything. And so when they got here, all they had to do was put the lights out and
Yeah.
and then they help, pack up. So it makes it a lot easier.
Oh, heck yeah. And then you got someone to talk to and watch out for you.
Yep, it's always better to have somebody with you.
Oh,
Yeah.
Boy, look at that sun over there now. Let me turn this camera around. Look at that. Man, is that pretty or what?
It is. That's very pretty. I think I can hear a frog too.
Yeah, they in the woods behind me.
Yeah. Melina says kudos to both of them. I guess he's talking about your buddies.
They got there building fire.
They building fire.
They building
Well,
fire.
I hope they burn up all that wood.
That'd be nice.
Kudos to both of you and Skull Rush.
Yeah.
Kudos to you and Skull Rush for taking care of me.
Oh.
Yeah. Where's Skull Rush at tonight?
He's on the blacklist.
Uh-oh.
I got a deal. If I go fishing, I call and invite Eric, and I call and invite Jeff. And Jeff he turns us down every once in a while. So that's all right early on, in the relationship. But now when I call him and turn him down, he turns me down. He got something else to do. Well, the next time I go fishing, I ain't gonna call him. And then the next time I go fishing, I'll let him know come on, go fishing.
Yeah, I'll straighten him up.
And if he turns it down again, then I'll go fishing again and don't want to invite him.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the rules that I go play by.
Does Eric live close to you down there?
No, I don't even know where Eric lives. But he's 42 years old and he fishes as much as he can.
Yeah.
And hold a job.
That's good.
And we're kind of mutual. We got a mutual friend that he knows and I know real well. And that's how, when I met Eric a couple of months ago, he said his name was Eric. And I said, hey, you Dolan's friend. Because I heard Dolan, our mutual friend, talk about Eric.
Yeah.
So it's not like we are complete strangers,
Yeah. You both know somebody.
Yeah.
It's nice to have somebody to fish with.
Melina says Eric won't tell him.
Eric won't tell him. Tell him what?
Tell him his last name or guess or where he lives.
Yeah, this Tim Molina.
I live on
This Tim Molina's a character.
He's really playful tonight.
He's pretty, but he's you can't get much past Molina.
Yeah, he was making us sound like we were bad guys to Amanda, and we're the sweetest guys out there.
Yeah. Tim fishes with a boy out there out west. Doesn't he fish with Chris Flores?
I'm not sure of that.
Oh, El Gato. Which one of it? Who is it you fish with, Tim?
Tim said, "Be right back." He must have went somewhere.
I can't remember whether he fishes with El Gato or Chris Flores.
Yeah, Melina asked where Eric lives. I guess he asked that, but he already left. Well, he
Yeah.
just said he'd be right back.
I live in Greenville. I probably live
2 miles.
10 minutes from Coach.
Yeah, that's not far.
No.
Well, I'm glad you started fishing with him.
Yeah.
It's good to have somebody with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Melina said he's going to go fishing with Chris on Sunday.
Well, what makes it even better is to find someone that likes to fish as much as I like to fish.
Yeah, old Coach, he likes to fish. He loves that catfishing.
You want to go down there with your foot?
No, my phone's down here. I'll go down there. They're gonna be out for a while.
Okay, Melina, go do what you got to do.
I'm fishing. I didn't see 2 flatheads on the pole.
Now that one light stick and then going back.
That purple.
It
Purple don't show up that well.
Bring all the
Hey, I don't know. Once it gets dark, that purple may show up better. I'm gonna take my pole. I'm gonna just flip it out there. It seems to be up close.
Oh, he got to go pee. Yeah, he fished with Chris.
Yeah. Yeah, I watched Melina fish last week.
Eric, I don't know. I don't know how much you can apply to what Chris Flores does to here or not, but Muddy River Catfishing,
Uh-huh.
you need to subscribe to him and look at some of his videos. He's a flathead specialist. He fishes out. I think he's in Arizona, New Mexico. I'm not sure where Chris is. I think they're in New Mexico. You
Yeah.
hung?
Buck Williams says he won a rod from Chris. Fishing on Jody's show Wednesday. I guess that was the giveaway.
She get hooked?
Yeah, almost there.
She grabbed that brim?
No, when it come up over the bank, it caught her in the eye.
Oh, Lord.
Right at the bottom of her eyelid.
Come on, Angel. Angel.
Yeah, I'm catching Angel fish.
That dog is, she got to settle down, but she will when she gets a little older. That bait, the line, the weight broke off of the.
Yeah.
When he popped that rod, that bait flew up in the air, and she grabbed that, and it almost hooked her in the eye. Or it did hook her in the eye.
Ooh.
But it didn't. It didn't. It was just barely in it.
Yeah. I get worried about sometimes when dogs get close to people fishing like that.
All right, Chuck. See you later.
See you, Chuck. He said he can't take it anymore.
Back probably hurting.
Yeah. Well, it's starting to get dark there.
Yeah.
I hope some big fish start biting.
We're gonna give it a while. I guess Eric. Then
Yeah. You got the right baits.
That's bad. Yeah. Bad. Huh? No, largemouth. That could work, Brian.
I'm not very far out.
No, I think I got over.
No, I'm getting a bite.
No, it's me.
That's what I said. Need some help? Huh? Look here, Kenneth Powell told me tonight to hook that stuff in the side of the nose. Yeah, go sideways into him.
Okay.
And I hooked that. I know that goldfish been on there for an hour or over an hour on that long pole, and when I brought it in, it was still flopping and kicking like you ever thought.
Yeah.
Hook it sideways.
Okay.
I tried that on that goldfish, and it works. I like it.
Kenneth knew something we didn't.
I did not.
You're not going out as far as you were last night, bud. He done threw across somebody else's line down in there.
I can't see it. No, you can't. I know, but we got lines going to the left too.
You were throwing a little further out last night now.
Yeah, well, I mean,
with that rod. You got one in close. All right.
well, he ain't got his pole down there built up. I can't see his line.
I don't know whether I ought to put a green one on there or not.
I've never seen purple.
I ain't neither. Kind of psychedelic. Make me want to eat mushrooms.
I don't know we didn't do that one.
Not this close to the river. Anyway. I got green, purple. I see now, but those light sticks need to be on the side of the rod, not on the bottom of them.
Yeah, they show up a little better.
Of course, it's not. Well, yeah, mine is showing up on that tall pole.
Yeah. I can see them.
That tall one's shining good, and the one on the left is starting to shine.
Yeah, when that sun goes down all the way, you'll be able to see them better.
That purple one on the little short pole, it ain't much. It's the same color as the sunset.
Yeah. Once it gets completely dark, it'll probably show up better.
Look, when I move this chair where is my?
What are you looking for?
My here it is. It's right here. I ain't even got my headlight out. Let me see. I'm gonna have to. Boy, yeah, well, that little green way up high on the right under the stream icon. That's the little short pole.
Yeah, I can see it.
We're sitting real close to the rod.
Yeah, I can see it, but it's all to the right some.
I tighten the drag down on it.
Now you're gonna lose everything.
I don't know.
Lord, what am I doing in shorts and it's getting cold?
I don't know.
It was hot when I came down there. I was sweating.
It's starting to sound like summer there.
We never had spring.
Yeah. I can hear the frogs, and it sounds good.
That didn't sound good at all.
That was a frog up under my chair.
And I saw that biggest bullfrog today in Dover Pond. I was like, it had to been that long. He just sat there on top of some moss and
Sitting there looking.
sitting there looking.
Have you ever been from the greenhouses over to his pond? You know where the little wooden bridge is?
Oh no.
Which one?
That's what I'm trying to find out now.
Well, why'd you jump up? Do I need to be looking at my pole too?
Bells.
Oh, you heard a bell?
I heard a bell go off.
Uh-oh.
You heard a bell go off the other night. It was raining, and we were sitting in the truck with the windshield wipers on. Bad is, boy. Yeah, we were sitting in the truck. And when it rolled up, it was downpouring. We had the windshield wiper running, and he said, "Oh, I heard a bell." You remember that?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it must have been on the radio.
The man's hearing bells everywhere.
He got
Well, I have bells on the end of my rods.
Yeah.
He didn't hear no bells sitting in my truck with the windshield wiper running and the motor on.
You'd be surprised.
And it's downpour. And we were 60 feet from the pole. And he might have damn good ears, but
He must be.
and I couldn't convince him that he didn't hear a bell.
Well, he might have.
He did hear it, but it wasn't that little old bitty bell.
Yeah.
The little thing's loud now.
Oh, come on, man. See, you hear what he said?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
You gotta say it at work when we hear bells. I thought Luke for Rod.
He, like that buddy of mine, was in the Air Force during Vietnam, and he was one of the lucky guys. He got sent to the Aleutian Islands, and he was stationed in the Aleutian Islands off of Alaska for several years. And we was in college, and he was on the GI Bill, and we were sitting there. I guess Tommy was 4 or 5 years older than we were. And he was out, served his time, and he was out, and he was going to college. We were sitting there playing cards in the student union one day, and drinking coffee and just sitting around waiting on the next guy, and the bell rang, and he jumped up out of his chair and took off running out of that place, running over people and running out. And said, "What in the hell is going? What's he doing?" In a few minutes, I say a couple minutes, he come walking back in, and he was red as a red Mustang. He walked back in, he sat down and said, "Man, what in the world happened to you?" We thought he had a poo or something. We didn't know. And he was studying them cards so hard, he had a flashback up there when he was in the Air Force in the Aleutians. They rang a bell when there was an earthquake.
Oh, man.
Up here! Right here!
They had so many earthquakes up there.
Angel, come!
Come on, girl.
Come!
He was trained well.
Yeah, he had a flashback.
Come!
He was studying them cards that we
Right now!
playing
Yeah.
hard spades or whatever when that bell rang. But he had a flashback, man. Come on, Angel.
Come here!
Come on here, girl.
I see some bats flying around.
Bats?
Yeah, a couple.
I
I've
bet
seen a
they,
couple.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah, just little ones. Out flying around eating the bugs.
Yeah, I'll get the dog drunk now.
They feeding his dog beer down there. Come on, Angel. There's a whole group of folks down here, about 100 feet to the left.
Yeah, I don't hear them.
They
Well,
got
they
fire.
just fishing or camping.
They fishing and they. I think they camping up there in the park.
Yeah. Well, you got the best spot.
Come on, girl. You like you got a hook in your face, man. You will be pretty if you have to get a hook cut out.
The tip of it.
Yeah, yeah, Melina, them might be Mississippi skeeters, I think, or bats.
Sit down. Come in.
Come here.
Come here, girl. She wants that net or the bed. Her bed. One of the
that's
two.
right.
You either put her bed down or she gonna get in that net.
I get a bed.
She curls up in that. She got a bed that he carries for, and then if the bed's not out, she'll get in the dip net.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's what he wants. He wants that bed.
Yep.
Looks kind of like a bird dog, like a
Catahoula boxer.
Yeah.
Got way more Catahoula than boxer.
Here, me.
Lay
right here.
That dog is so spoiled.
Look, Granny was feeding ice cream today.
Come here, girl.
Come back here. He's going down there by.
If she thinks she's gonna get a piece of bait.
She's going down and messing with Wayne. Wayne messing with her. That's her buddy.
Yeah, I hear it.
Right on the.
Yeah, I see it.
He's the reason for her bad habits.
He causes her all and be mean, be crazy.
Yeah, well, she's always gone to work with me.
Mm-hmm.
And he throw her wood, blocks the wood.
Yeah.
You give her stuff to tear up.
Just being a dog.
Oh, yeah. Now she hates to stay home.
Yep. I used to have a dog like that. She'd go fishing with me everywhere.
Oh yeah, if I ain't working, if she ain't with me at work, she's with me as soon as I get home. Goes everywhere.
Yeah.
I moved the table, now we're gonna reach out on the floor.
Yeah, it's easy than being in the pocket.
Hey, Steve.
Yeah.
Buck Williams says you need to start carrying some dog treats in your pocket.
Yeah, I thought about that.
It'd make him like you better.
Oh, that dog loves me already.
Hi, Annette Morgan.
Hey, Annette. I thought about that, but I got cat treats. I guess she'd eat cat. I bet she'd love cat treats.
Just get a couple strips of bacon, like Melina says, and put it in a bag in your pocket.
Lord have mercy. I ain't going to get that dog bacon.
Oh, I forgot. You're cheap. I forgot.
I might give her some bacon strips, but there's bacon going in my mouth.
Get bacon grease.
Yeah.
There's Brian B. Hey, Brian.
Brian B., we got 3 fish.
They're practicing, Brian. They're trying to catch up.
Yeah, I got 3 of them, man.
It's that time.
Yeah, Brian B., he won Jody's contest, didn't he?
Everybody knew that. But
well, I heard it this morning, and then I heard Lee was second.
I got Bell on this one, but I can't hear it from over there.
You got one.
Look here, you want a light stick? I got a box full of them. Your telephone laying on the ground over there.
I know. I don't need it anymore.
Just missed it. Some quite odd.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, he hit it good.
Some just rang 8 bells. Coach laughed at me when I jumped up. Oh, Coach, this is Wayne Wanker.
Nice to meet you, brother.
It's Coach.
Hey, Wayne.
Hey.
Hold up.
Who's that guy in the box?
Back up, Ames.
Oh, you got a blue.
I'll take blue. I like blue.
Boy, there's all kind of colors in there.
Coach called a channel and a blue earlier. And I caught a little small flathead. I missed one.
What'd you do with that tape?
It's really right here.
Tape that on your rod and then stick that in. And you shake it some. Get it to light up all the way up and down.
Just take you right here.
Steve.
I'll be back in a minute. Half in.
Okay. Hello, Solo Texan. We got Solar Texan in.
Hey, Solo. I had to get this cap on my headlight.
Yeah. Got to get ready for that big 35-pounder.
Man, I tell you what, without a light out here at night, just walking in the dark, man, I stumble and fall. I don't have no balance in the dark.
Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, when you were fishing by yourself in them tournaments a couple weeks back, I was worried about you being out there at night, falling down or something like that.
Well, right here where I am, this is perfectly flat. This is good, but
yeah, but that last place you had, there was ruts you were walking through.
Oh, I don't like it. Them rocks are tough.
Yeah, I thought you was going to trip on one of them, and I didn't even know where you were at that point. We got a man down somewhere in Mississippi. Where at in the Mississippi? He's by a campground. I know where you're at now. I put it on my bucket list.
There you go.
Go visit Coach Adams.
Well, come on.
I'm going to. I might have to pick up Kenneth on the way. Well, he's on the other side. He's over in Virginia.
Kenneth ain't invited now.
Oh, okay.
He's too controversial. Did you bring any wood for a fire, Coach? No, they got a big fire. Yeah, they got a big fire going right down there about 100 feet.
Yeah, they ought to move it down by you guys.
I'm finna put a jacket on. That's exactly what I'm fixing to do.
Oh, did Amanda get a new name? Maybe that's why I didn't recognize her.
There you go. Come back there again. Ah,
Yep, Solar. This is Half Century.
In the passenger
How you
side.
doing?
okay. Look, there's a jacket in there if you want.
Oh, I'm good.
Slip one on.
I'm good. I got on long pants.
Well, I don't, but I got on long sleeves now. Look, your telephone's laying on the
I
ground,
picked
man.
it up later, put it on the side, right side of the truck.
You ain't scared I'll drive off and steal it?
I don't think it'll make it, but you never know.
Hey,
Uh,
Mr. Bobcat. How you doing? Mr. Bobcat's in, Steve.
I saw. I said hello.
Okay.
I don't think pole been though. We make it to see a pole get lost.
Who? Oh yeah, propped up on a stick.
Well, he's got one of the forked rod holders
Oh yeah.
and nothing on the butt.
Oh.
Wayne said he missed one down there.
Yeah, that's what he said. I heard him tell you. Boy, that blue shows up good.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can see it real good.
but better as it gets darker.
Yeah. I don't know if they can see that one down there on the rod on the camera or not.
Just barely. I can just barely see it.
Which one?
The one on the far right.
Oh, that's a little old light stick that ain't an inch long.
Yeah, I can hardly see it, just
And
barely.
the one on the far left is about an inch long.
I thought it was an eyeball of a mosquito or something.
Yeah, those three in the middle, the three tall ones, those are mine. They are 6 inches long.
Chuck Rings wanted to know where your light's at.
They sitting in the truck, and
Oh,
the generator's sitting right here about 3 feet from me, but I ain't cranking all that up tonight.
yeah.
We could light it up.
Yeah. It's nice if you just get a small lithium battery with some LED lights. It makes it pretty nice. That's what I have.
Well, I mean, I got a generator sitting here and all my lights in the truck.
Oh, I know.
I got 4 lights in that truck. I can light this place up, make it look like a Christmas
Make it look like a drug bust.
a drug bust. But I had no need of doing it. We y'all can see the rods, and
Yeah.
we can see the rods, and we got headlights, so we can jump out and catch one.
Nice and peaceful on the eyes.
That's exactly right. And they don't have all that noise, that generator.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't like listening to generators, but normally I never hear yours running.
Well, that's because I put it up there a couple of 100 feet away and run cars down here to it.
Yeah.
Look, man, there's enough vehicles down here on this hill now to have a parade. If I was to have a heart attack right now, they'd have to airlift me out of here because they couldn't get the trucks and stuff out of the way.
Oh, no.
And look here, they can thank me for every bit of it because I came down here yesterday with a tow rope and backed this big Toyota down the hill and hooked to a log about the size of you build a small house out of it and put it in low and drug that log up.
So you opened it up. You opened up the fishing hole.
I hope it broke up. Now I can't get out.
Yeah, we're going to have to put that log back.
Well, I know exactly how to hook to it. And now everybody's down here.
Yeah, a lot of the people watch YouTube and they kind of follow YouTubers around where the fish at.
It don't bother me.
Oh, I know. It's just more company, more people to talk to.
Do what? I didn't know everybody.
Oh man, it don't make me no difference. They welcome to come right down here just as long as they watch it. That's all. We just don't want no foul language.
Yeah, we got to keep it clean.
That's kind of easy.
Well, not if you tell them. Not if people tell them. I mean, you tell. Look, nobody has a more vulgar mouth than me, but it ain't hard to keep it pretty clean.
Oh yeah.
I do pretty good.
You do real good. You told me last night. There's one thing about fishing with you, Coach. I have cleaned my language up.
We made a better man out of them.
Yeah, well, You made it cleaner, made me cleaner. Cause look, wow.
That we ought to do a whole show on that, Steve. How to clean up our language.
What cussing?
Cussage.
I didn't get on there and cuss for about 30 minutes and never say the same word twice.
Yeah.
My granddaddy was a farm manager back in the mule days. I was a little bitty boy. I was 4, 5. And he told all them hands, I'd never forget this, man. I mean, I can see it right now. I was sitting on a trailer, sitting on the back of a trailer with it was a wooden trailer. It wasn't no metal trailer. It was a wooden trailer. And he had all the hands up, and which was about 30, because this was in the mule days, when you had people out there, plowing and farming with mules.
Yeah.
And he said, look, Bud came home last night, and he said a cuss word at the dinner table, at the supper table. And they Bud, that's what they called me, was Bud. He said, and I'm going to say it right here as plain as I can say it. No, I won't say it. I'll use abbreviations.
Yeah.
That if I catch one of you SOBs cussing in front of this boy, oh man, oh Lord have mercy. That I did. I said some kind of curse word. I don't remember what it was.
Yeah. Melina's already got a thumbnail made up to clean up your language. He's got a thumbnail made up already.
Already?
Yeah, it says clean up your language. He's going to use it for a show, I guess.
Okay.
He took our idea already.
I already got it, man.
We would have made it.
Well, man, we'd have been in it big time.
Well, if you keep on pulling logs out of the Mississippi, you can charge for fishing.
Yeah. Yeah, I pulled one out last night.
Yeah.
But I grew up walking behind them mules with them guys, and they was my best friends, and they took care of me. And
yeah,
I learned to shoot dice when I was about 6 years old. I learned to play poker when I was 6, 7 years old.
Oh wow!
And there's a game that the black community plays called Pity Pat. I doubt if many people outside of the Delta even know how to play Pity Pat.
Never heard of it.
It's a card game, but it's a gambling game. And I learned all that when I was a little bitty boy, and I had cousins, city cousins,
yeah,
out on the Gulf Coast, and one of them was a year older than me, one of them was a year younger than me, and the parents, all of the grown-ups, my grandmother, granddaddy, my mother, my stepdaddy, and my aunt and uncle, they were all playing canasta. The game, the card game.
Yeah,
canasta.
I've heard of that.
So they said, one of my cousins said, my age, I don't know, we 7, 8 years old, went in there and asked, could we have a deck of cards to play poker? And yeah, CP, you know how to play Pity Pat? Yeah, that's right. It's a game that the black people used to play. But anyway, Mama said, well, Bud to play with y'all, and y'all play with for matchsticks. So they went in there and got the kitchen matches, that box of long kitchen matches.
Yeah.
And they came in there and they split it. They gave all of us an equal amount of kitchen matches, and we playing poker, playing 5-card draw poker. It wasn't just a minute. Little buddy, that was my oldest cousin. asked his mama, could she come give him some more matches? I said, what's wrong? Said, well, Steve got all the matches. And I wouldn't give him no matches. Anyway, I had, and my youngest cousin's name was Butch, little buddy, and Butch, and then I was Bud. And I only had, but in about I don't know, an hour, I guess, I had the whole box of kitchen matches. I had
Oh my god! Oh my god!
and they was gonna teach me how to play poker. And Mama came in there and said, "Bud, did you win the car? Did you win the matches, or did you just take the matches?" Because I was kind of a bully, I guess. I was a big old boy. I said, "No, Mama, I won." Said, "You don't even know how to play poker." I said, "I just." And she said, "Who been teaching you how to play cards?" And I wouldn't own up to it. Oh, but boy, they was gonna teach me how to play cards, and I done won all the whole box of kitchen matches.
You showed them.
Yeah, CP knows how to play pity pat. Hey, that's the first time you heard that in a long time, ain't it, CP? When's the last time you heard somebody say something about pity pat, playing cards?
Bobcat wanted to know if anybody ever had a soap bar in their mouth.
No, I had to chew a bag of cigarettes one time.
I saw the soap, but they never had to use it on me.
Other than when I was a little bitty boy, I remember the first cuss word I said in front of my mother. And hell, I was 22 years old. And I was trying to change a water pump on a car up under the carport. And when I took that hose off, that thing shot hot water all. I didn't. Yeah, Coon King. Yeah.
Chuck played last year.
I know that game.
Yeah.
Oh, played Pity Pat last year. I don't remember how you play it, but I'd love to get in a game again. It was fun. I remember it was fun when I was little. Yeah, I took that hose off that water pump. That thing shot that hot water on me. And I was burnt on my left arm, and I thought I was going to get killed on my right side of my head. Because I said a bad word when that hot water hit me.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Coon King. Yeah, I remember the game. I don't remember how to play Pity Pat. But don't the game move real fast, Chuck? Don't you throw cards down out there? You throw cards in the middle? It seemed to me like that's the way it was. Hey, man, golly, I couldn't have been over 7 years old last time I played Pity Pat.
That was a long time ago.
It was a long time ago. But shooting dice, rolling in bones, that's what I really learned how to do.
Or it sounds so peaceful there with the frogs and everything.
It's dead quiet.
Boy, them lights just really came in clear on the poles.
Yeah, that one little purple light ain't very bright, is it?
It's bright. I can see it, but for some reason they all got bright.
Yeah, well, it's pitch black dark.
Yeah, I mean, just in a second I saw it. I thought I was seeing things, but I can see them now. Yeah, I got a big pack of them out in the garage. I should put them in the freezer, I guess.
Let's see, what do you say? Google says Pity Pat is popular in Central America.
Belize and
Montreal,
Belize.
and has been described.
That country's national card game.
Now, how about that?
Huh, that's weird. Never even heard of it before. Chuck says it looks like UFOs. Them lights, I guess.
I guess so.
Yeah.
Well, you know, this is funny about these damn fish down here. I guess I got started about 5:15, 5:30. Caught two fish right at dark. Eric caught a flathead over here on this left rod, and right after that, he missed one right up here on the bank, and it was still fairly daylight.
Yeah.
Brought it up to the bank, and it got off, and we ain't had a bite since. And that's exactly what we said we was gonna do: was go home at 9 o'clock. And I don't know what time it is now.
Yeah. Yeah. Melina's saying that card game took fast reflexes to play that game.
Yeah, I don't remember. I can't remember, but I know you threw cards out there, and in the middle there was golly, that was long. That was shoot, man. How many years ago was it? If I was 10, it was 64 years ago.
Yep. It's a long time to remember back to.
But my favorite card game to play is Boo-Ray. That's a fun game.
Yeah. Boo-ray. You got 22 watching. I'm showing, Steve.
Well, I can't believe it because it's dark and
Yeah. I don't know who's live tonight. There's Skull Rush.
what did he say?
He
What he
said
said?
if you was 10, it would make you 90.
Go rush, go play in the street. But
It was 90 years ago.
no, not quite that.
You're like almost 75, right?
Almost.
That's what I thought.
Won't be long.
Yep, won't be long.
But I'm still doing it.
That's good. I like to see you out there fishing, doing something.
Much, but I'm doing a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, these fish shut down at dark. They shut completely down.
Yeah, but you never know. One could come up there and grab it.
Look here, I've been saying that since last August,
Well, just
and I'm telling you, these fish shut down at dark.
that's strange.
I believe it's because the water's muddy, terribly muddy. You always heard the muddy Mississippi.
Yeah. I just think big thing is the water level's been up so much.
They shut down, Eric.
That's what it looks like.
We're sitting in the dark, ain't no light shining.
Yep.
I mean, I really believe that the best time for fishing is
Hour and a half before dark till
Yeah.
till about 30, 45 minutes after dark.
Yeah.
Well, when you caught them fish out there on that sandbar out yonder, what time did you catch them at night or in the daytime?
I always fish at night.
Well, what time of the night?
I mean, it varies. I mean, sometimes it's
You ever write any of that stuff down?
no, I never have. I thought about it last year after I started catching a bunch of fish. I started sitting down and write down what time I was catching them and never did. But yeah, I mean, like some days it would be like today, right at sunset, an hour or so before sunset, or sometimes it'd be 9, 10, 11 o'clock at night. Sometimes it'd be after midnight.
Well, I spent quite a few nights in the boat out here on this river. Not a
Yeah.
bunch, a few, and I never caught a fish after 10 o'clock.
I would. Seem like around after midnight, about 1 or 2 in the morning, they'd start hitting and run for an hour or two, and then it would stop till the early morning bite.
Well, that was my experience. But anything
Yeah.
that was it. And then you wait along, and about 5 o'clock in the morning, hour before daylight, they pick back up a little
Yeah,
bit.
that's how I was here.
But I had never been able to catch no fish up in the night.
Well, I used to run a lot of trout lines at night, and I had to, check them every 4 or 5 hours to keep the fish nice. And it was different. Every night was different. But on Ohio, it always seemed like you caught more fish if the river was coming up just a little bit. If it was falling drastic, you wouldn't catch them. They sense that pressure and go deep. Tim Molina says you'll probably outlast him, Coach.
Outlast him.
Yep.
But well, Tim's so damn ugly he can't stay around too long.
Hey, I hear he's hearing bells. I do too.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, that's a dog. That's a dog. That's Angel.
That rod out, when he threw that rod out, that little rod, the bell rang.
Yeah.
uh,
What don't Angel have a bell on his collar?
No, she don't have no bell.
Oh, I thought I heard a bell on that dog.
We just call her Stinky.
Yeah,
Smell coming. The smell lets us know she's coming. She's right there watching that bait now. Eric. Now that's where you was fishing last night when you caught that. But heck, you caught the same size flathead right up here against the bank. Last year, I found out that like right at dark, right at sunset, there'll be a shallow. It'll come up shallow, and then get back out there in that deeper water. Well, I don't know. I know these bugs. I gotta cut this light back out.
Coach Molina says no. All he has to say is no one ever is giving him a quarter.
I just messing with
Yeah.
you. He knows it. As much mess as he picks on folks, it don't hurt to pick on him every once in a while. What is that light I keep seeing way over yonder?
On the other side.
Over there. I see it every once in a while.
I see it
Uh-oh.
over there on the side. I'm assuming that's a house.
There's one way to the right of that house that I see every once in a while.
I don't see that. That might be the good Lord calling you.
No, that's too far across.
That's all. Woodstock.
That's that big hunt. No, that ain't West Spanish Mall.
Oh, that's Spanish Mall.
Yeah, we can't see Woodstock from here.
Okay.
But But I keep seeing one up in yonder. Look, you see that right under your green pole, that little light, your little short pole?
Yeah.
Right straight up under it.
Right straight across.
Yeah, way over there. I've seen the light several times. I don't know what that light is.
Somebody out there riding around.
Well, I hope they got a sign on.
Hey, Tim, Coach knows that. He knows if you was quiet, you wouldn't like him.
Oh yeah. We ain't got no problem, man.
We all like to have fun in here. It's all about having fun. We don't dislike nobody.
Oh yeah.
Except Kenneth.
Yeah, we don't like Skull Rush.
He's in here still, I think.
Yeah, we crossed him off the list.
Should we block him?
No, you don't have to block him. He's off the list.
He'll
be right there. What did he say? Say, yes, Tim, you supporter.
Adam supporter.
And now he's saying, hey.
I see some mad faces there too. Come on, fishy. We need a big bite.
You know, Eric, you know, as tight as I am, I don't know how long them light sticks last, but I got to stay out here a long time. Start going dim because I ain't wasting no light stick.
Hell, hey, I hope you brought a midnight snack in because you'll be here come daylight.
They gonna last all night?
They'll last all night.
Yeah.
I've actually gotten up in the morning time.
Yeah.
Gone out to my truck, and
they still glow. Well, I reckon I'll have to go home, and the folks will be saying, "Look at that fool going down there with the light."
I just put them
in. Carry them home with you.
I just took the ride in the truck and let the light stick out the back.
Well, over there in my neighborhood, they'll probably steal the damn rods if they can see them.
That ain't a bad neighborhood.
They don't start circulating until about 1:30 in the morning.
Oh yeah. Well,
that's how you classify neighborhoods in Greenville. It's by what time they start stealing. You know, your neighborhood, they might start stealing at 9 o'clock. My neighborhood, 12:30. They got never slam one of them.
You got time cards to punch over there for that? Chucky says you don't have no more lights, Steve. He's got them turned off.
Take them off?
Wait a minute now. What did he say?
Chucky wanted to know why I guess you didn't have your lights on.
Because I'm just too lazy, Chuck.
He's trying to save gas.
Saving gas? I got light sticks. That ought to be good enough. Y'all can see the rods. If one of them goes over, y'all can see it.
There's Stan. Hey, Stan, how you doing?
Hey, Susquehanna. Pay your light bill. Y'all gonna make me get up and crank this generator up and light this place up?
I didn't say nothing. I'm enjoying the peace.
That's right.
And it keeps the bugs away too.
There they are, right there.
You take the glow sticks off. You go home, throw them back in your freezer.
Yeah. Did you see that box of glow sticks I got?
I saw them.
You think I'm gonna throw them in the freezer? I'm gonna throw garbage.
It depends on how tight you are.
Hey, I gotta tell y'all a story about light sticks. Come on over here and sit down there.
Hey, Lance.
You need to hear this. Hey, I got a good story on the light sticks. CP's heard it before. Me and a buddy of mine, we were camped up on the St. Francis River, just north of Helena, Arkansas. CP been there before. And he'd been there a couple of times. Like he got blown away in a tornado up there with us one night. But Are you listening, Half Cent?
I'm listening.
And the St. Francis is a little old bitty river. It ain't, I don't know, 100 yards, 200 yards wide, maybe. Cave ins, bank falling in, trees everywhere, good flathead. But anyway, there's a bow that runs into it called a langal, and it's a smaller version of the St. Francis. And me and my buddy were up there camping, primitive camping at the boat ramp. And this crew pulls in over there, and it's an old guy, and there's three other fellas, and they got a big tent and all and everything, same way we got little tents. And they the late that first night, me and Mike was over there around our little camp. We didn't have a fire. We was cooking on a Coleman stove. And man, that marijuana was coming across that little old driveway there. They was over there smoking dope and everything. And they was running trot lines.
Yeah.
And they go out about every 3 or 4 hours. And they had a little old boat. Well, the man come to figure it all out. The man that had them down there owned a scrapyard and a shop, a car shop, worked on vehicles in Jonesboro, Arkansas. And he got all of his workers from the penitentiary up there, and they were all on parole to him. He's straight as a string. He was the boss,
Oh man.
but he carried 'em fishing. He's trying to, what do you call it, rehabilitate them.
Yeah, give him a little life.
Yeah, a little bit of life besides working in the shop and, going back to prison and all that. But anyhow, and them three guys was going and running trot line. But they smoking dope. When he go to bed, they sitting out there out on the camp smoking dope. And Mac and I figured all that out. And we talked to him the next day. Went over there to the camp, and they were they were, I guess, typical parolees. I don't know. I don't really know that many parolees, but they were all right fellas, but they a little bit on the rough side. And so that next night, Mac and I went down the river late that afternoon and went up in Bao Langal, they call it. And we tied off on the steep bank there. And we was fishing with bullheads and flat and bluegills. Where this boat motor coming? I said, well, that coming them potheads going down the river to check them trot lines. And they come by out there shining the light and going on down the river. But it was two boatloads of them this time. And apparently during the day, after another group showed up. Well, anyway, there's two boatloads of them went on down. They laughing, cutting up the river. And I noticed when they went down the river to check them lines, they stayed gone 4 or 5 hours. Well, no, not that long, about 3 hours. So I was sitting there, and I had to think about it. I said, Mac, I'm fixing to do something. I said, we likely have to leave here tonight, but I'm going to do this. I had some balloons. You remember this, Mac? CP?
You hung?
I had some balloons, so I blew them balloons up. I mean, I had light sticks just like these and balloons. And I went to putting light sticks down in balloons and breaking them and getting them lit up. Blew the balloons up, tied them up. You know how you tie a balloon and turn it loose in the water. And of course, they drifted out and got into St. Francis, started down that river.
Yeah.
Floating with a balloon floating with a light stick. I turned 3 or 4 of them loose, and Max said, man said, you going to mess them potheads up now. I know it's going to be, I believe. Way after a while, man, we'd almost forgotten about doing it. way after a while, we hear a boat motor coming. One of the boat motors, it's coming up, coming up, coming up. And you know how sound travels on the water at night. Man, all of a sudden that motor shut off, and the other motor shut off. We one of them say, "What is that?" Hey, they had to be a quarter of a mile. I don't know how far they were from us. I really don't know how far they were, but we could hear them playing. Say, "What is that?" And what we could hear one of them. I don't know, but it sure is pretty. And they sat down there and did not crank them motors up. They sat there, I guess, just sitting there smoking dope, watching them balloons with them light sticks in them.
They were tripping.
They were watching them float down the river, man. Oh boy! You remember me telling you about that, Charles? Mac probably told you about it too. That was funny. All right, I got to go back up the woods now.
How's Lance doing tonight? The Hawaiian fisherman.
Hey, you hear that dude?
What, did his dog run off? His dog run off?
Every time no, that's somebody else down there.
Oh, I heard somebody yelling.
Oh, that's that other group down there.
Oh, okay. They're probably chasing them balloons.
Every time I think about these light, every time I see these light sticks, I think about balloons.
Yeah, something like that would stick in your mind forever.
Oh yeah, man, that was funny.
Yeah.
What did Lance say?
He was saying hi and talking to some of the other fellas.
On my screen?
Yeah, he said, your screen looks like mine did. Mendota Dark.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they do.
Yeah. Yeah,
But
you can just see the base of the pole and the lights up top. That's it.
yeah, that's all. All them
Yeah.
lights on the top of a pole, Lance.
Yeah. Hello, Andy A.
Hey, Andy.
It's time for a big fish. Come on.
I don't know.
Oh, usually that's what happens. Everybody gets to talking, and boom, one will hit.
Well, that's the reason I use this back camera.
Yeah.
No matter what I'm doing, I'm always looking at. I can look even if I'm looking at the chat. I still looking at my light, my
Yeah.
pole.
Keep your eye on them lights.
Yeah, I don't turn my back. I can't use that
Yeah.
front. That little old purple looking thing showing up pretty good.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
I like the green ones better though.
Yeah, the green does show up better. Fluorescent green. There's Brian B still in here.
I don't know why he don't go to bed.
That man just eats and sleeps fishing.
Yeah.
He loves to fish.
Hey, Brian B, I didn't say it last night, but congratulations last night, man.
There's Mr. Duggar. Welcome, Mr. Duggar.
Hey.
This is a half century. Calls us all earthlings.
Look, I don't know. I don't know how many mods I got in here, but if anybody wants to post that thing, come up with half cent. Y'all come on up.
Yeah,
Y'all,
there's a bunch of mods in here.
huh?
You got a bunch of mods up in here.
Well, one of them post that link. Come on up here. More the merrier.
Half century, that's where it's at. Yeah, I'm up to 74 subscriptions now.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Well, that's good.
yeah, I've been picking up some. And then I went on the Hog Leg show this morning for 3 hours and picked up 4. Before you know it, I'll be to 100, and you guys won't be able to talk to me no more.
There you go. I used to go on Mike's fishing home.
Did you?
And do 6 to 8 every time I went up there.
Wow.
I'm just messing.
Yeah.
It's in the chat. It may be way back up there. Here, let me see if I can do it.
It's half century catfishing. It's no big deal.
You doing, baby?
Somebody's got it. They put it up there. Duggar did.
Okay.
Duggar had it. He's an alien. He has that stuff in his fingertips.
He knows how to do all that, don't
Yep. Yeah, I learned how to do it a couple of days ago on the Hog Leg show. Melissa's been, kind of sore with her sciatica nerve.
he? Right.
And I got on there one night and helped out a little bit.
Well, every
She's
time I do it, it won't get off of the chat. And see the I can't I can't see the picture now. I can barely see the chat.
Yeah, it just kind of flicked out there for a second. Did you hit something?
Well, I was gonna put the link up there. Brian B doing all his complaining.
Yeah. It's back up now.
Yeah, but it's not on my end.
Yeah, I see it. I see it on the TV and the iPad.
CP said something. I can't even read what he said.
CP.
Huh?
My phone says they supposed to go to bite me.
Well, I'm ready for him.
He says you never give him a wrench.
He ain't never gonna get a wrench. I don't know. I can't even see the thing now.
I can still see the glow lights up there.
Well, I'm steady clicking on chat, and it ain't coming up.
Yeah. You hit something to turn the screen down. But everybody else is seeing it. There's Jay Fox on her.
Hey, Jay Fox.
There's Mark with Catfish and Crappie.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, Mark.
I don't know what. That's the first time it's done this ever. Let me just hold the chat button down, see what happens. Then I'll hold the X down. Then I'll hit that right there. That didn't do nothing.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see it.
Steve, your live is not on here to go up on panel. Your link.
It says, yeah, go up on panel.
Well, now the picture's all up at the very top of the. I don't know what this thing
Yeah,
does.
I can see the picture and see the chat.
Now, see, I've lost all that.
Yeah, it's just on your phone, but I can see it all.
kill the camera. Uh-oh. Oh, here it is. Cancel. 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 I don't know what's going on.
I don't know. My phone had a lot of dew on it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, your phone might be getting hot, but the sun ain't out.
No, it ain't getting hot.
Yeah.
It won't do nothing.
Now I just see my icon now. You're getting it back now.
All right,
There,
now
there-
what we got?
yeah,
I'm
you
back
got
in the
you
car.
got a split screen. You're getting it.
I'm gonna do it the way I know how to do it. Now let me remember what I need to do. I got to go to settings and camera and front camera, back camera, and X out of that. Now there it is.
You can take me out, so you got a full screen.
Yeah. Let's see. That's more layout. That
There you go.
done. Now there it is.
I
Now
can see it.
somebody in the who is that? That's half century again.
Yeah,
I
I'm
mean,
seeing everything now, except myself. That's cool.
all right, there it is. And see, when I try to post a link, I get to a spot and it won't go any further.
Yeah, it gets kind of tricky sometime, and
It's not operating like it was, like it
yeah,
usually.
I
And I,
learned once I'm on, I don't hit no more buttons.
uh, I'm bad about buttons,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna go
Oh
get
no.
invite a guest. There it is. Copy. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, now I'm gonna say more.
I still got you.
Post comment.
Hello, Bill Wright.
Hey, Bill. And X. Now there you are.
Yeah.
All right. Guest. Invite a guest. Copy the clipboard. Copy. X out. More. Post comment. Paste. And done.
Yeah. I see everything. You got me opened up too.
Now there it is.
Now, how do you take me back down? Go back to the
More.
single screen. There's the link.
Layout.
You still hear me?
Yeah. But see, it won't let me go to layout.
Huh.
I don't notice. I get
Always, always something. Chucky says you got it, but he's
no.
just trying to take me out so he can have a full screen.
See, it won't even go to layout. That's the problem.
Yeah. You need to sell that flip phone.
Yeah.
Now I got the whole screen. It's my show now. You still with us, Coach? Yeah, it's blind leading the blind, that's for sure.
All right, that's the best I can do. I can't go no further with
That's
it.
good. If that's yeah, that'll work.
That's all I can do.
That's good. I see it. I hear you.
I don't know. I don't know what was going on. It just that is.
There it went.
There it is.
There you got it. There you got it.
Good Lord, dude. Got to get rid of that flip phone.
Yeah.
Or you still got that one you wind up at house, right?
Right.
Are you catching any fish, though?
We got three.
Any big ones?
Nope. Nope.
Okay.
But got we got the trifecta.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Well,
Flat
I
flat
got
blue and China? Channel cat?
I, I got a channel of blue, and then Eric got a channel
I'll,
flat.
I'll be damn. Were y'all throwing Skippy at them, or are you using gill?
No, we got most of them are live brim, and I got one goldfish, and I got skipjack on one pole.
All right, on. What'd you get? What'd you catch that flathead on? A live bait?
Yeah, brim.
How big
Dark,
was it?
oh, between 3 and 5. Oh, we weighed him. We weighed him. Almost 4 pounds.
Almost 4. How big was the blue?
About the same. And the channel about the same.
Oh man, they all just. Well, did you save them to stink grease with, or what?
I think the flathead may go to Crisco C.
He needs to. That's the best
The
eating one
other,
of all of them.
yeah, the other two went on back in the water.
Oh, blue cat ain't bad eating. Neither is the channel. I'll
No,
tell you, there ain't
all,
nothing like a butter cat.
all three just right for the grease.
Yep, the flatties taste the best.
You know, a little more cleaning to it, but I mean,
Yeah,
it's like the channel. The channel, you usually got to cut a little fat off of them. Usually, cleanest fillet is going to be your blue. You know.
yep. Thanks, Andy. Yeah, everybody hit your thumbs up. Help the coach out. We're trying to get him a new flip phone.
You
Man,
know,
there's a pretty blue pole out down there.
yeah. What happened to all your light system? Where's your generator?
It's sitting right here beside me. I haven't cranked it up. We like tonight.
Where's all your lights? All you can see is tips of your pole. People like to see the whole big thing go down.
I decided I wasn't gonna do all that tonight. We just got glow sticks up.
You think maybe it's the light that's keeping the catfish from biting, or what? Or
Hey,
or
I,
cat
I just
two?
didn't. I got the generator, the cards, the light, and everything 3 feet from me. I just didn't get it all out tonight.
Hey,
That's
downtown Ernie Brown.
that's all right. You can see them glow tips pretty good, man. What do you do? They just do you just charge them up with a flashlight or what?
No, it's just glow sticks.
Oh,
Had
that's all it is.
had in the fridge. Got the little holder taped on the rod tip.
Them things bright. That's all
Yeah.
you need.
Bugman's back.
Hey, Bugs,
We got downtown
downtown Ernie
Brown.
Brown.
Well, I know I've run over 20 hours of free time.
Right on, Bubs. I mean, I wish I was sitting there with you.
Yeah, well,
I'm getting close, dude. I got the okay to move into my new spot on the 1st.
I,
He's got all the rehabilitation done to the little house there, and I'm gonna go over there and stink it up with some Duggar. You know, I'm gonna quit smoking there too. I'm not gonna smoke. I'm not gonna quit smoking here in about 3 days. You know, because once I get away from my stressful place here and get out there, I'm done.
Good. Quit.
I am. Hell, I might go back to having a dip, but for emergency. But I am not. I'm through with cigarettes. I ain't gonna smoke them anymore. I made up my mind.
Go ahead. I'm
All
all,
right. Did you used to smoke, Coach?
I still do time anymore. Fun.
You bum. I got a buddy like that. He only smokes when he sees me.
Well, that's the way. That's what Eric says about me. The only time I smoke when I see him.
I told him I was gonna help him quit for good.
Eric made a mistake. He got a roller. He rolls it on, and he says he can roll them for $4 a carton.
Yeah.
And I said,
Well,
well, I'm price up to about $8.
I can buy them for $3.50 a carton. $3.50 a pack.
I tell you, he smokes these L&M menthols,
Yeah. Ooh.
but them cigarettes he rolls, and they like them, but not these
Ooh.
menthol.
I'm never a menthol guy. Bugman, I ain't never tried to quit. I just made up my mind I'm gonna quit. I've never tried to quit. I enjoy smoking. It keeps me from running amok with my weapons, so it's good I'm getting out in the woods. Maybe, I sent my AR home with my nephew and a couple of my shotguns, so but I'm gonna quit these damn things. I want to live a few more years, and I can feel them. How's the river down there? Y'all got lots of bankers that still flooded up.
No, we're down a little bit. It's still high, but it's down. It's well, let me think. Seven, we were 5 feet, and now we are 11 feet below flood.
Right on. Right on.
Which we're down on the next level. I'm down under right now.
Hey, you got a little breakup to your mic.
Really?
Yeah.
I
You
wonder
know
what.
what?
I wonder
Uh,
what.
you you might want to go through your computer and clear out some old cookies. That mine was doing that, and that's what I went in and I got. You know what a cookie is on a computer, on your computer?
I ain't on no computer. I'm on cell phone.
Okay, you got to take them out of your phone too.
Yeah.
Try that, and I guarantee you probably won't have any trouble. It'll speed your phone up, and I don't know. It just you couldn't hardly understand me on on one little uh, clip that was made about me, and I thought, damn, what's wrong with that? So I went through there and I knocked out a bunch of stuff. It was amazing how many people had invaded my computer and just were camping out in there.
I might be.
Jay Fox Hunter, congratulations, brother. He stopped smoking 10 weeks ago.
I quit buying in 19.
I'm not gonna do that.
Where at on the Mississippi are you at, Steve?
Look on Google Earth, Greenville, Mississippi,
I know where Greenville is.
and you look on Google Earth, you can see right at the mouth of Lake Ferguson hits Mississippi River.
All right.
You should be able to see the glow sticks.
I'm looking out over the Mississippi River,
Yeah.
and I'm in the lake.
Right on. You ever caught any big fish? You ever fished right there where you're at right now, or you ever caught anything right in there?
41's the biggest one I ever caught here.
Well, that's a decent fish. That's a good night fishing, catching a 41.
But the river was down let's see, that river was down 17 feet when I caught him. 17 more feet.
You know, a lot of guys that fish don't stop and think about what are the conditions when the fish do bite, what's happening, and the smart ones are going to write that down.
I
And
got it
kind of,
all.
I bet you do. You're like me. I used to when I shrimped offshore and fished offshore in saltwater. Man, I had me a list of holes and spots and hills and bumps and hangs. And I took all my hangs that I uh, collected on my shrimp boats and went and checked them out when I went fishing. And a lot of them held lots of big fish, man.
Yeah. I started my logbook in '84, and
I
I
think
still.
that's when I quit my saltwater log. That's when I got lost all that stuff. But
Oh,
I still got I know around here what to do, you know. So it's
well,
pretty
all mine
pitiful.
is strictly Mississippi River.
Well, it's pretty pitiful fishing around here, you know, except for like walleye, trout. I got to go down there where Chris is to get in some decent fish. You can catch. We got some really nice channel cats. Um, you know, but we do have walleye. You know, we got lots of things to fish for if you want to fish. I like fishing with them big lake trout too, so those are fun. Wow. Heck, Bug man, I'm about as blind as John Parker. Kind of helps me when you use them big caps.
Is there Ernie Brown in here?
He
Yeah,
was a while ago.
Brown?
yeah, his power was out last night.
Yeah, I don't drink either, Bugs. Once in a blue moon, I'll drink a beer. They left a 12 pack Coors in there. I think there's 8 of them still left and been there 2 months. Got much boat traffic in there in that lake?
Oh, not right now. It was a lot of towboats coming by earlier this day. It'll be a world of traffic out here tomorrow, though. Pleasure boater.
Oh yeah. Mm,
A lot of towboat traffic, but it's shut down here pretty much in the last couple of hours.
yeah. Yeah, I worked on tugboats a lot of years too. I worked for a fleeting service down in Houston, Western Towing. People would bring barges there, and when we'd piss sand them all around the Houston Ship Channel. But we made a lot of out of town trips too, you know. So, but most of our work was right there in Houston Ship Channel. But I've been all up and down in Mississippi. I worked on all kinds of tugboats. I've been from Pilot Town to Illinois. You know where Pilot Town is, don't you?
Who?
Pilot Town.
No.
That's that down there at the end of the Mississippi. That's past Venice. Venice is the last place you can get to with a car.
Yeah.
But Pilot Town's a oil depot spot down there
Oh yeah. Okay.
for big ships and stuff.
Right.
I tell you what, boy, I've seen that Mississippi run, Bubs. I mean, run. It'd take you a day and a half to get down to Venice, just past Venice, and then it'd take you 5-6 days to get back because of the current pushing against you.
Right.
But boy, them boys they just go by you about 30 miles an hour in them little kayak things, man. Catching that current, Jesus. But yeah, I've caught some big catfish in the Mississippi with just throw lines off the side of a tugboat. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Can I get out of here, Eric?
Supposed to move vehicles.
No, I mean, I can't go around to the left? Or they parked all the way down the hill?
My boss
They blocking the road?
crooked sideways.
Yeah, there's a bunch of folks down here.
Yeah, you drive around and get out. You ready to go home?
Steve Adams party.
I just I just do nothing. You- Well, you said that not 2 hours ago.
I know. It's fishing season, Coach.
What time is it? You know, I'm already an hour past what time I.
It's 11:11 p.m.
I told my grandma we was gonna fish till about dark, but
Well, they fish ain't doing nothing.
Yeah.
Not zilch.
He got the optimism. Optimistic outlook is good. But another 15 minutes.
Another 15 minutes. Huh?
Yeah, it's like that. Hey, it's like the protest they had. You see, honey, one more cast.
One more
Well,
cast.
one more minute. 30 more minutes. I go home. 30 more minutes. This is how I wind up staying on my first time.
I see.
But yeah, if you ready to go, yeah, I can get boss and pull the truck out for you.
Well, I think I'm gonna reel my stuff up, but there ain't no need till I get everything back in the truck.
All right.
I gotta kill this live stream and tell everybody goodbye.
All right.
What? Hell, we got 20 something people.
Yeah, you got 21 watching.
But yeah, I'm probably gonna stay a little while.
Well, you got something.
My forecast says the fish is supposed to bite again. That's what gets me. See, if I hadn't caught a fish and missed one, I'd already be gone.
Well, I caught my 2 fish 6 hours, 3 hours ago. Huh?
Did you keep them?
Took both of them, man. And I ain't had a bite since.
Yeah.
See you, Buck.
All right, Buck. Thank you for coming by, bud.
Enjoyed y'all this evening, fellas.
Thanks, Eric. Nice show.
Look here, y'all. I think I'm gonna go and cut it off and
Okay.
get ready to pack up here in a minute.
All right. Be careful driving home, Steve.
Duggar, half cent. I appreciate y'all coming by and stopping and getting up here and helping out with it.
Anytime.
And I thank all the folks for stopping by and watching. And I did catch 2 fish, y'all, so y'all don't forget that.
We won't. We won't.
All right, folks. See y'all later here.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
Bye.